Hello everyone. Welcome to Thatstreamyouwatch with more Final Fantasy X.
Hopefully I won't die.
It'll probably be the finale of the story at least.
Well, and the rest of it, because we only have the final boss left.
True.
I'm Dean.
I'm Drew.
And I'm Snibbly.
Yeah, we just have the the final boss and then end cutscenes.
Yep.
Well,
And-
final boss, set piece bosses,
Yeah,
cutscenes, and then that's it.
but I mean, we've got auto-hasted Orin. Those set-piece bosses are just gonna go down.
Unless I can't hit them.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Because Shiva might be a problem.
but you also have raised Orin's luck a little.
62 strength, 61 strength, 91 strength.
Fucking hell. Which character were we giving favor to in this playthrough? Man, it's so hard to tell.
He starts out with good strength, so you gotta keep it going.
Yeah, it's just like a character in the next game we're playing.
Oh god, she's terrifying. We made the mistake of not using her in our first playthrough of 1. That's not happening again.
That being said, in one, in our first playthrough of 1, we broke one character, and we're probably gonna do that again.
Yeah, but we're also gonna break the mage and our heavy hitter as well.
No, we're just gonna break everyone because we know how to break that game now.
Yup.
Okay.
You ready?
Should be.
All right.
What's everyone HP looking like?
Let's see.
5,000 for Waka, 4,393 for the Kitsune, 6,413 for Orin. Riku's trailing with 3,059.
Yeah, but she doesn't get a lot of HP on her grid.
Nope.
Thanks.
That thing comes down so hard it knocks him off his ass and he does a backflip. Because that makes sense.
I mean, doing a backflip is kind of just the anime-ass equivalent of falling over.
Or the Army of Darkness way.
Except that's fucking hilarious.
Yep.
Shotgun blast. 4 backflips. Oh, this is familiar.
Yeah, this fucking place
To be fair, I feel like the Raimi brothers might use backflips like John Woo uses doves.
Yeah.
doves. I'm gonna check this crap that I get to see if it's any good.
It's never any good, in my experience.
Magic counter.
Note, if you get hit in this section, you will get fucked up.
Ah! And it fucks the speedrun too.
Yep.
Oh, great.
Oh.
I can't
Is-
escape these.
Oh.
Oh wait, I can.
I'll be right back.
I'm not fighting 3 demonoliths.
Demonoliths, unless you silence them, are assholes. The other encounter that you can get out here is the Great Marlborough.
Yes.
Don't.
Silent Strike and Stone Strike. Fuck, man.
On the weapon for who?
Orin.
That's actually not bad.
You said you don't get anything good here.
Well, I mean, it's not great for this point in the game, but...
That mage's staff is pretty good. Magic plus 18%.
Oh, that is pretty good.
Except she doesn't have holy, so it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna get fucked. I'm just gonna.
Yeah! That's the equivalent of holding on to an item in
Oh, I
Four
gotta-
Swords when someone dropped a bomb.
White magic sphere.
Do you want to teach someone like Haste Guy or something? Or Dispel or Shell or
I'm
anything
gonna
like
teach
that?
someone Protect. Now, 2 of my front party have Protect.
Sweet.
Yay!
Come here, bitch. That's a weapon for Lulu. Fuck that. Oh! Skill sphere.
Skill Spears are pretty good.
I'm gonna teach Waka Armor Break.
So now you have 2 armor breaks?
Yeah. Oh!
Ha!
I need 4 more. Knight Lance.
Kimari get weapon, but no one care.
I think it's actually pretty good. Yeah, strength plus 18% a free slot.
Okay.
But he's got a Dragoon Lance with magic counter and evading counter, so fuck that.
Mm.
Plus, I'm not even gonna be. Fuck you. Using him.
Oh, it's
So
been
we've been
while
watching
now.
a bunch of King of the Hill over the past couple of days.
It's actually fucking good.
King of the Hill's great. Oh, this is a waste of a fucking enemy. Doom!
What'd you miss? Not much.
Nothing, we just started.
Just talking about how we've been watching King of the Hill.
I tell you what.
God damn it, Bobby.
That boy ain't right.
I tell you what.
I should start King of the Hill. I remember season 1 sucking. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, King of the Hill's great. How many seasons
gets-
are there of it?
I think like 7
Ah! I'm not fighting you.
or more. I don't honestly remember.
I won't go so easy on
How
you
did
next
he
time.
know I wanted a beer?
Everyone in the show knows that's not his kid, except him and the kid. Until later in the series, I think.
Ah!
You good?
Yeah. Oh, hey.
What?
What just popped up?
Varuna.
Hmm.
So this motherfucker supersedes everything you do by casting haste on itself, even if you have first strike. I'm just,
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Come on, give me the fucking orbs.
Yeah, this area can make or break your ability to speedrun this game.
Infinity.
Because you kind of just have to cope with its bullshit.
I don't remember who that's for. Riku. 1 MP cost and sensor.
Why?
Oh, I ran into that one. I was a dumb shit there.
Oh, Ping Polly is from that. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I see one over there. Huh?
It's gonna disappear.
God damn it. Oh.
Well,
It's a giant landworm.
Oh, these things.
How much HP is that? 80,000? It's not even worth it. You're just a fucking waste of my
I won't
time.
go so easy on you next time.
It's very true.
this area doesn't want to cooperate with you.
It's being a whore. I didn't pay it enough.
Go, 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 go!
Fronting? I guess that's how you pronounce that? SOS Overdrive? Where?
Well, indeed.
One more. I believe it's an attribute sphere.
Run, Pissant.
Chart, 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 chart.
Ah, yes, the best camera.
Yeah, this camera's shit.
I mean,
Go, go, go!
early PS2 fixed camera angles.
Last one's an attribute sphere. I can activate any node that would increase a stat for anybody.
So, what's the actual difference between that and a Master Sphere?
Master sphere can activate skills and stuff too. I think I'm going to give Oren more HP.
Not luck?
No. I don't have any more shit for that.
Oh,
They're
right.
good. They're only like +1s.
Oh. Yeah, fuck that then.
Okay.
Strike.
I don't know if he needs it. He needs HP though.
I mean, it wouldn't do anything for him. He'd still be hitting for quad 9s regardless. Because we don't have break damage limit on him. To get that, we'd either need his celestial weapon or like 80 fucking dark matters.
60.
60?
Fuck fixed camera. It's not fixed, it's broken.
Or no, I think it is. I'm not sure.
It's a shit ton of them either way, and it's not as much as Ribbon.
It's because Ribbon's max.
Yep.
Okay. How many stamina tablets do I have? 3. Sweet.
We'll get into explaining all the post-gamey stuff we've been talking about after the cutscenes, basically.
You're late, Oren. I know. Hey,
What?
That wasn't
You
even
got
a hi, he
time,
just
but you're
laughed at him.
alone.
Ha!
You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Oh.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
What?
I opened the bottle and it started peeing on me.
You know.
That's not funny.
I don't know, I thought it was funny.
I hate you.
That was sped up.
It had to be. His lips moved once.
I know. You know what you have to do.
Because Squaresoft didn't feel like taking the extra 6 months to make this game proper in
I can't
English.
hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be sin. Completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing though. When it starts,
He's gonna
I
kick
won't
my
be myself
ass.
anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough. Let's finish this. Okay?
You're right.
You do have really bad daddy issues.
Well then, let's go.
He wasn't sin yet. It's been a while.
Well, at the beginning, they still have a bit of control. Eventually, Yu Yevon's just like, haha, fuck you, you're completely mine now.
And the Hymn of the Faith just allowed Jack to pull himself to the surface to a degree.
Because there's zero fucking chance Yu Yevon would have destroyed the fucking city he created to protect at the beginning of the fucking game. Well, this guy's metal as fuck.
I promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got, Dad.
Your starting party is preset for this battle. It doesn't matter who you put in. You always get Hissan, Orin, and Yuna on the front line first. Oh god, I forgot. He's really fucking quick.
Interesting note about this battle. Yojimbo can still one-shot it.
Yeah. You can.
Notice he has a meter there.
Yeah, he gets overdrives. he's also got 60,000 HP.
This phase.
These Upagodas with him, you can kill them, but the damage you do to them is the HP they will come back with. You can also slow them down, which is nice.
You have to do something to deal with those Yukagotas. They're just gonna keep pumping out heals at him. And I'm pretty sure
Owie.
their heals also remove all debuffs you can throw at him.
Yep.
You get Yuna out of here now.
Walker.
Walker! Oh, that's from this. Yep. Yeah, this is also only the second time the song plays in the game.
Yeah, normally a final boss track only plays the once. But for some reason they played this at the beginning of the game too.
Yeah. Power Wave. Well, here's 3,000 HP back for you. You can zombie him so that he basically just is neutral. He'll take 1,500 and heal 1,500. But I don't have zombie! So I can't do that.
We just have to outpace that heal, essentially.
Yeah.
Which with Orin, not hard.
Jack Beam. Oh, fuck you. Oh, sweet, it missed. Okay.
version's vocals sound off? No, that's just how they sound.
This is the actual version of the song.
The version we use in the opening is done by Family Jewels and Toxic Eternity.
Yep. Alternatively, if you're thinking of a different and more clean-sounding version of the song you may have heard, the composer of the Final Fantasy series band, the Black Mages, does metal covers of Final Fantasy shit, and they do a great, clean-sounding cover of this song.
It's more of an audio thing compared to the version we use for the stream intro. What's your plan? Because he's gonna get an overdrive.
Yeah, he is, and then he's not gonna use it till there.
Think you can get a shield Aeon in?
Oh, his first overdrive isn't shit.
Oh, right. We haven't gotten to the next phase yet.
I just need to get protect on everybody.
I love how this song was made just because Uematsu wanted a metal track.
It definitely loses some of the impact since we've heard it once before. They should have saved it for this. But oh, he's got 8,000 HP. He's gonna fucking die.
Oh! Overdrive him?
No,
No,
I'm gonna save those.
because we still have a whole other health bar to go through. Which is something like...
120,000.
Yeah.
But this fight gets even more metal because he pulls a giant fucking sword out of his chest.
Here it comes.
Him swinging around that giant sword was a fight in the first Disintegrate game.
You better not get a turnaround fucked. Oh wait, he doesn't start using his other overdrive until he's below 60,000, I think. Who's he using this on? Oh,
Waka.
Waka. Oh, good. Waka survived.
Ow!
That hurt, yeah?
Waka's here still believing in Yevon. Just because Yevon manifested seen in some giant demonic form doesn't mean Yevon evil.
Yeah?
And then
Just because the Faith are all people who were killed by Bavel doesn't mean Bavel was in the wrong, yeah? Waka, what are you even saying right now? I don't know, I'm just repeating what the Moogle tells me,
That's
yeah?
right, pick on Orin. Get counterattacked. I don't think you can provoke him. He's probably immune to that.
I believe he is.
I'll just nod! I don't fucking know.
There we go. We're all doing like 9,000 damage to him a pop.
By comparison, this audio sucks. They wanted a more distorted sound. Simple as that.
Yeah. This is the original intent of what it sounded like.
Oh, here it comes.
Black Mage's version gets a new singer in.
And completely changes the sound.
Yeah, like to a more fast-paced track.
It goes from this more metal sound to more of like a
More of a hard rock.
new metal type vibe.
Okay, so he's gonna...
Yeah. Family Jewels just went for more of a straight metalcore version. What?
Is he almost got an overdrive again?
Yeah.
And he's 2 actions away.
But it's okay. I'm gonna let him push himself to an overdrive. Fuck, he's inject beam.
Dick.
Anyone petrified?
Yeah, it connected that time. Cool. Yeah, I gotta get fucking.
What the fuck, yeah?
Supposed to help me, yeah?
Haven't heard that version? I'd recommend it.
Yep.
Okay, so
I just recommend the Black Mages in general.
fuck you, Jacked.
I won't lose.
They say its voice seems to affect Jacked. Jacked's power decreases. His overdrive went away. Fuck you!
Yep, that's a thing you can do twice.
Twice. You can still do it, it just won't do anything. Oh yeah, also these power waves, they charge his overdrive gauge by 25% a pop. Yeah, he gets his overdrives pretty quick. Which is not fun.
No. But we might be able to mill away a large chunk of his health bar with an attack drills if we got it.
The pagodas are targets.
Oh.
Oh, right.
Fuck off with
And that would
Jack
bring
Beam.
those pagodas back with a good couple
Did he get
thousand
Orin?
HP a
He
pop.
did, he got Orin. But it's okay, because Orin has auto haste. So the only thing I'd have to give him is protect. Yeah, I'm gonna armor break him. This is HP. Or he does. Fuck it, I'll just run
Yeah!
Let's see how many actually hit him.
Like one of the 12. Wouldn't that be hilarious?
Well, I mean, those pagodas are only going to be targets for up to 1 hit each.
About that.
He only took 2.
The fuck?
But I killed him. So it's cool.
I figured those things wouldn't soak up that many fucking hits from it.
Yeah? What is that? I don't know why I Himiko'd a bit there. That was weird.
Yeah.
Magic.
It wasn't a trick, it was magic. You can totally agree with her, and then she's like, wait, what the? What? I mean, yes!
She was one of the best characters in Danganronpa V3.
Yeah.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry.
You're gonna cry, pussy? You always fucking cry. Eh? You little bitch.
Even killing your dad, you're gonna cry.
They made this in FMV because the in-game graphics wouldn't show you that he's crying.
Save it for later.
We've got a job to do, don't we?
Yeah. We do have a job to do.
Good.
A set piece job.
That's right. You are my son, after all.
You know, for the first time, I'm glad to have you as my father.
Come on, he wasn't that bad. It was just a bit of tough love.
No. Yuna.
Worst thing he ever did as a parent was be an alcoholic. Which, admittedly, pretty bad.
His mom was the cunt.
His mom was the worst part of his parenting.
The Aeons.
I don't remember much about that.
We Aeons.
Whenever Jekt was around, she would never pay attention to him.
Call them.
And then when he disappeared, she died of a broken heart.
Like she just gave up living. Just decided, well, my husband's gone, I'm gonna stop raising my 7-year-old child.
Because, you know, he's not important or anything.
Fucking Orin's just Piccolo over here, actually raising the kid.
Yes.
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 It's because they had to match it with the Japanese saying hi.
So these Aeons are all our Aeons as their static,
They don't
right?
scale.
No?
No.
So they're fucked.
Maybe. This probably would have been one of the only ways to get pseudo super boss battles out of this in the North American PS2 version. You just come in here with no sphere grid, but spend like hours and hours and hours jacking the shit out of these Aeons to try and beat them.
Mm-hmm.
But there's really no point to that.
Yuna!
Nah.
I have to beat 6.
But yeah, you have to fight all the Aeons you have.
Vital. I remember that popped up and we're like, fuck, I don't remember what half of the names of these are.
I remember we called ours Santana.
Yep.
Bahamut was
Dio. Ifrit, I want to say, was Rammstein.
Yes.
Rammstein. Possessed by Yu Yevon.
Shiva was Rush.
Fun fact, these possessed Aeon designs are the designs for the Dark Aeon super bosses.
Mm-hmm.
The help text says, strike me down. How much HP do you have? 2,225.
Let's see how this goes.
That's not a lot.
Oh.
Overkill. He's dead. Shiva could potentially be a problem if I can't.
You'll be able to hit her. Because it's not like she's got Dark Shiva stats.
Ifrit.
Dark Shiva is one of the dodgiest cunts in the game. Nothing compared to trying to hit the Dark Mega Sisters, though. But that's just because the three of them have bullshit luck stats.
Not Cindy. Mindy does. Mindy's the
Yeah.
one that's impossible to hit unless you jack your luck to 255.
Get fucked, Ifrit.
He shows up, he looks all cool, and he's like, oh, I'm dead now.
Their defenses, as you're seeing, do not make up for it.
Their stats don't change in these battles. These battles are just set pieces. Because I think they realized, like, hey, if we jack their stats, they'd be here for like an hour, and it would probably get a little tedious. So let's not do that.
I always just assumed they were the same stats as the Aeons that you currently had. Whatever you left them at.
The idea here is that it's supposed to hurt. Because these have been with you the entire game and now you have to kill them. And on a first time playthrough, that totally, it's fine. But when you beat this game like 850 million times, it kind of becomes boring. Fuck you.
Also because you have auto life through this entire sequence.
Yeah, you can't die. Unless you petrify all of your characters. But why would you do that?
how would that even come to pass?
Just don't touch your stomach, right?
Like, you yourself would have to petrify your party.
Yep.
What, does Waka just throw a TKO at the Pissant, throw it at Riku, and then throw it up in the air and let it hit him in the head?
Uh-huh. Fuck it, I don't want to live anymore.
I've had enough of this world, yeah?
It's shit, yeah? The Al-Bhed aren't bad, and Yevon sucks. My life is over, yeah?
You still have me, Kupo.
Kill the chocobos, Kupo. See?
Okay.
Told you, I missed.
Ow!
Do we have anything flashy built up to overkill the final one of these?
Flashy?
Yeah. Any overdrives or anything built up?
I don't know. Yep, you're just being a bit. Please hit Waka. Fuck. There you go.
That works.
Finally hit her. I told you she was going to be a problem to hit. You doubted me.
And picture Waka is why so. I'm fed up with this world.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa!
You go to prison? I send you oranges. Fuck, what was that, the title of that other that
Best
movie?
Friends.
Best Friends, that's it. That was a fucking spectacle to behold.
I apologize, Muhammad.
Hail Bahamut. Barrett's just somewhere off in the distant future, fucking furiously getting angry.
Something tells me there's a spiky blonde-haired idiot fucking up. Picking a fight with Bahamut.
Oh, I missed Bahamut too.
Fuck off.
Impulse. People are gonna die. Everybody dead. This auto life animation is totally unique to these sets of fights. It looks like a fucking seahorse.
Why he confused?
What?
What's that spiral above his head?
That's a halo. That means auto life.
Okay.
It looks like a fucking seahorse with wings or something. Okay.
Might
Fuck
wanna
it.
heal.
Let's just do some slice and dice. There's no point in healing.
I mean, why heal when just death revives you?
Fair. We gotta go through that long ass animation again.
I mean, that's fair. It is very long.
Yojimbo might be a bitch to hit
Oh
too.
yeah, no, Yojimbo's good at two things, dodging and hitting.
That's okay, I have an overdrive with Aura.
And this is why no one likes Dark Yojimbo, because you have to fight that 5 times.
Yeah! 5 fucking times! One of those encounters is entirely optional, because it's not on the direct path that you would be following. If you miss it, you have to do it all over again.
The fuck out of here!
Bitch.
I would laugh if he actually did the animation of. Die to get a full heal? dude from ReZero is all for that.
It's not a full heal.
No, not even close if I remember.
It's like a quarter, I think. That's it. There's no more Aeons. Where are you gonna go, you Yevon? Alright, you weird beetle
Bug
thing. First time I played this game, I was expecting it to be a guy.
Oh, same. I figured it was gonna be like some old guy in robes.
But it's just a
Probably all
fucking...
decrepit looking.
Just a
This is
fucking
the
beetle.
last time we fight together. Okay?
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is, after we beat you, Yevon, I'll disappear.
What are you talking about?
Yuna's probably pissed as fuck right now.
Why didn't you tell me? Oh my god, the face!
Because he basically told her, nah, it's not cool for you to sacrifice your life for this.
I'll just
and then
sacrifice
sacrifices his
myself.
own life for this.
I'm saying goodbye.
Not now.
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
No, it's not. Okay.
Face the wrath of Ringo.
So this is you, Yevon. This weird beetle thing. He has 100,000 HP -1, and he possesses Aeons for fun. He is susceptible to pretty much everything in the book.
Yeah, you can just fuck him up.
You could even fucking... Oh, wait, where is it? Yeah, let's just do some of this. You can cast Reflect on him.
So
And
when
then-
they go to heal him,
And then you hit him up, and he's like, I'll cast Curaga on myself, but it'll bounce and cure someone else. It's great. If you had Zombie here, this is even more hilarious.
Yeah, you could just zombie strike. and
you hit
then-
him with Zombie and he fucking tries to kill himself. It's fucking funny. So, no matter what you do, you're going to win this fight. It's just a matter of time.
Jack was the real final boss. Everything since is just...
Set piece.
Yep, it's just for show.
I don't remember if Power Wave gets rid of Reflect. Gravija. 43.75% of your current HP in damage. He also damages himself. He's a fucking retard. Yeah, his Reflect is gone. So we need to put that back on him.
I wish we had the ability to inflict zombie on him.
I had a fucking zombie touch
you
weapon with
save
Riku,
her
but
life to bang her, then you die to take the glory. 43.75%. Why?
don't ask me. It's just the mechanics of the game. Oh, he's doing it again.
You know what the funny thing is? Canonically, she brings him back from the dead twice.
Because Final Fantasy.
Because the end of 10-2, he comes back from vanishing.
Yep.
Because Yuna.
Yep.
And then the novella
And
happens.
then the novella happens where he's an idiot and kicks a bomb.
And then dies.
And then dies. And then she brings him back to life because she's an OP summoner and fucked him.
So we established there that if an OP enough summoner really wants something, he can come back.
without cost, really, so long as they don't realize.
They're not real.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, forgot.
And that novella is where the plot
Really?
well and truly jumps off the rails
Yep.
into the ravine.
Oh, cool, you're taking my MP. What are you gonna do with it?
Pure Aga.
But he has Reflect on him. So he's just healing me for free. Die, bitch.
10-2's plot gets nonsensical
Oh, yeah.
and punches a couple holes in the narrative, but ultimately it's still acceptable.
You dead, bitch.
The novella is garbage, and it leads to the audio drama, which is
Also garbage.
an abomination.
It started out basically
Boring.
boring because nothing happened, which was fine. And then, no.
And then it gets really stupid.
Yep. Because by the same logic of Yuna brought Pissant back to life, by wanting it enough,
Some
someone-
fuckwit.
some fuckwit decided let's bring Sin back, because
Because I want that enough for some reason.
someone wanted Sin in the world enough to warp reality to do it.
And then you think, okay, well, Sin will just come back, but it'll disappear once it realizes it's not really there. How the fuck is Sin gonna realize that?
Yeah. Also, does that bring back you, Yevon?
Which Sin comes back. Because there have been multiple.
Is Jecht coming back too? Because he was the last one.
Or is it, someone really... You know what it probably was? It probably was that goddamn fucking Guado cunt.
Oh, just come back and kill me.
And then Seymour came back and brought Sin with him.
Fuck you, God. I
Oh my
hate you.
god, if they make a 13-3, that's what it's gonna be. Someone wanted Seymour back enough, he came back. He wanted Sin enough, it came back.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid, and that's what they're gonna do if they do it.
Yep.
Ow.
Then what, are we just gonna revive the Pissant in the 11th hour? For a 4th time?
Okay, another question. How do you kill it? There's no Aeons anymore.
Yeah.
If there's no Aeons anymore for you Yevon to attach to, how is there a Sin?
Right? Right?
It makes no goddamn sense.
Yeah.
Nojima took a hit of acid and just wrote some random shit down.
And then declared all of it canon because he's the writer, but,
The director.
the director's gone, he's crazy.
Don't listen to him.
Oh, Valifor's disappearing.
Oh no, not Valor.
It's
It's-
okay. Valfor's gonna turn into Yuna and then go on a date with the Pissant in an alternate dimension.
That's what happens when he's gone between this game and 10-2. He goes to
Actually-
Dissidia and goes on a date with Valifor.
Or Mobius, or whatever the fuck the mobile
Mobius.
game
Or
is called.
Mobius, whatever the fuck it was.
Do I just gotta go to Japan and slap Nojima?
Maybe. Just maybe.
Oh, Bahamut.
That one's a real shame. Just see a big black man with a gun arm there crying, no!
Yeah.
There will be many more. Hold up.
What's up?
So is Bahamut in 7, if we're going with that asshole's fucking actual reasoning behind it, and it's fucking 7 is this in the future.
Yep.
And just on another planet.
So is it that the summons are named after the Aeons? Is it a cultural thing? But if they're the gods of that world, how does that work? If they just happen to be named the exact same fucking things as the goddamn Aeons?
I don't know!
Better question.
It's all right.
How the fuck do the Aeons even come back in 10-2?
Shuyin's will is super strong, and he brings them back. That's all I got.
Now, picture... As for what Shuyin is...
But
chat,
he's not even a summoner. He shouldn't be able to warp reality
No,
like
but
that.
he's dead, and he's a ghost, and his will is strong enough that he can possess people and bring shit back that shouldn't exist anymore.
So he's unsent.
Yes.
But we haven't seen unsent gain those powers.
And he's not even unsent. He's just...
He's dead.
He's dead. And then...
He
came
becomes
back from the
corporeal.
far plane.
He's dead, but he becomes corporeal to become 10-2's final boss. Explain that one to me!
And randomly, Jek's telling you to kick the pissant's ass.
And
Wait
so
a
is
second.
and so is Braska, and so is Orin.
And it's like a moment. Hold on a second. This just got really dumb.
They're supposed to be gone.
Also, did they fuck up and Tidus' name was supposed to be Shuyin or something? What the fuck?
No, Shuyin was actually someone who existed in Xanarkand 1,000 years ago during that war, because in 10-2 you see that he's going to find Vegnikok to fucking blow up Bavel to stop the war because he doesn't want his fucking girlfriend to die. But then him and her get gunned down, and then he's angry and he stays on Spira as a fucking unsent and possesses people 1,000 years in the future in 10-2, and then goes on a murderous rampage to try and get Vegnagun back to blow up Spira.
But Bavel's already fallen.
Yeah, but some asshole comes around and makes New Yevon.
And then another
So
asshole
it's not
comes
even
around and
the
makes
same-
the Youth League.
So it's not even the same Church of Yevon, and that's when the ghost decides to come in?
Yep.
Yeah, he decides to wait 1,000 years because he thinks, oh, maybe they'll get better. But no, they never get better. They still fucking kill each other. All the time.
Yeah. The reason
Hey bud, welcome to human nature.
the reason the Pissant looks like him is just because when you've got the same group of people imagining the events of a city for 1,000 years, you're
probably
gonna have
get
some
repeats.
reused character models.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
their memories are like real fucking hazy, so that's why his clothes are different. I mean, we wouldn't know that because we haven't played 10-2 yet,
Yep.
but Shuyin's clothes are different from the Pissants,
Yep.
but the general look is still the same.
To the point where Yuna believes it is Titus for a bit.
Yeah.
And part of that is because you don't see him clearly until...
She sees him clearly in that far plane scene,
Oh, yeah.
but she just believes it's him because Len is in that dress sphere that she's wearing, and
Oh,
her
right.
feelings are super fucking
I
strong.
have to go.
Yeah, that's another fucking can of worms too.
Yeah, like the ghost in the dress sphere and...
I'm sorry I couldn't.
So, I like the plot of 10, but anything outside it can go fuck itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though at least 10-2's got some fun combat, I'll give it that.
Yeah, 10-2's gameplay was alright. It was pretty fun.
We're gonna see you again.
Fucking, it was, oh my god. Fucking, Catnip was broken as fuck in the original version. Because, it was supposed to give you slow, but you could circumvent that by casting haste on yourself.
Oh no.
And Catnip made every attack do quad 9 damage regardless of the attack. So Catnip, trigger happy, was fucking broken.
They fixed that in the remaster.
Yep, it still keeps slow on you. You can't cast haste to get rid of it.
In the original, nothing was a problem.
Once you had Catnip, if you weren't a gunner, you were fucking stupid.
Also, if you didn't have Riku as an alchemist, you were fucking stupid.
Yeah, because you could just pull Mega Potions out of your ass for free every turn. It's interesting that she only says thank you there in the Japanese version instead of I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Also, do you remember that mechanic from 13.2 where you could capture monsters and use them in battle?
Yeah.
In the Japanese version of 10.2, you could also do that, but not in the version we got.
Okay. Did we get it in the
In the remaster, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got everything that was released elsewhere in the remaster.
Is Lulu still worthless? You can't play as her in 10-2.
No,
Yep.
she's Prego.
There's 3 party members in 10-2.
Yuna, Riku,
Riku.
and female Squall, whose name is Pain.
Yeah. Though, I kind of think Pain's somehow a weaker character than Squall.
Yeah.
Yuna, it's time.
It's time. Man, that's really fucking depressing. She's sitting there, like, whistling for, like, probably a few minutes. And he's not coming back. She's like, you lied to me, you son of a bitch.
Blitzbow!
They turned this fucking stadium into a concert hall in 10-2.
That annoys me.
Everyone has lost something precious. Everyone here has lost homes, dreams, and friends. Everybody, now, Sin is finally dead.
Also, Yuna completely changes between
Now.
games.
Spira
Yeah,
is ours
it's-
again.
It's
aggressively jarring.
Riku stays the
together.
same, looks slightly different.
Now we can make new homes for ourselves
She also
and new dreams.
goes from wearing this
To less.
to like a half
Although I know
skirt
Children will be
thing
hard.
with like
we
a
have
fucking
lots of
Speedo
time.
on and like fucking hooker boots. It's
Together,
weird.
we will rebuild Spira.
Yeah, Yuna looks kind of dumb in 10-2.
Riku wears even less
The road
in
is ahead
10-2.
of us.
Yep.
So let's start out today.
Basically, shorts and a bikini top and a scarf.
Sometimes more, sometimes less, depending on
The dress fur you have on.
the dress gear you got on.
Just one more thing.
The mascot dress fear was by far the best dress fear in that game, though.
The people and the friends that we have lost.
Yep, Yuna turned into a Moogle. Pain turned into a Tonberry.
She turns in that walk and just starts bowing.
Waka, I thought I told you to stop bowing.
And Riku turned into a cat.
Praise be to Magya.
Yeah?
Never forget them.
Do you want me to kill the chocobos? No. Why would I want you to kill the chocobos, Waka? You're the almighty Moogle.
Kill the imposter.
So there is a video you can watch that we got called Eternal Calm. That's basically it bridges the gap between the end of this game and the start of 10-2.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically like you see life after the calm. Yuna's really fucking important. People want her to get married off. Waka wants her to get married off. People want her to join their new fucking like leagues.
Religions.
Like there's the youth league, New Yevon.
Just various attempts at governing bodies.
Kamari's off on Gagazet training all the Ronsos. He's their new leader now. And then Riku comes around and is like, hey, I have a thing to show you. Kamari found it on Gagazet. And then you see it, and it's some guy in jail who happens to look like Titus, so that sends her on a journey to try and find him.
And that ends up being Shuyan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's That's it. That's all that video is.
Seriously, we're probably never gonna touch 10-2 on stream.
Unless we literally have nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, looking at that shelf, we'll find things.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'll go through a PS1 RPG before I go through 10-2 on stream.
I mean, we could go through Final Fantasy VI at some point.
We could go through 5, 6, 8, or Legend of Dragoon.
We also
That's
have
our
7.
PS1 library.
We also have 7.
Do we?
Yeah, on my PS3.
Oh.
I also have it on my PS3. Can I skip these credits?
So that
No,
could be
you
an
can't.
option.
Can't skip these credits. Yeah.
Though I'd rather do any other Final Fantasy on the PlayStation 1 than 7, personally.
Ooh. I just thought something. We could, at some point, just, like, go through all the Final Fantasy games we got in order. Up to 10, of course. But then again, 8 is kind of grindy at points.
8's not grindy if you know what you're doing, and I know what I'm doing.
Okay, so I just listen to you then.
Yeah. Because, realistically, 8, so long as you spend time stealing in a single battle, you don't have to worry about leveling because everything is your level the entire game.
How much of a time skip is there in between 10 and 10-2? 2 years? I think?
Yeah, 2
Yeah,
years.
2 years.
Like, Riku goes from 15 to 17?
Yeah.
Yuna's 19. Yeah.
Walker's 25.
Yeah. Do any of us have 9?
No.
No, I've seen it for cheap a dozen times and been like, I should get that for my collection. And then I never do.
I mean, it's not...
It's not a bad game.
It's not. I just always have better priorities than
Final Fantasy
than
9.
9.
It's also forgettable.
Yeah, like it's... None of its characters are memorable to me. Except maybe Steiner.
Steiner's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, though,
Oh
that...
dear God, you know when we're going through that game, you know exactly what his voice would be.
It's fat!
It's fat son bitch!
Been in this business for 15 years. I mean, for all intents and purposes, though, Final Fantasy IX was a return to form that everybody was asking for.
Yeah.
And it
Oh,
succeeded in that.
it's a good game. It's just...
It's forgettable as fuck.
Yeah, I just can't tell you anything that fucking happens in it beyond a couple key events. Like, protagonist being a douchebag to his girlfriend at the very end.
Yeah, what a dick.
Just lets her believe he's dead for a year, and then pops up on her birthday. Surprise, I still exist.
Glares at Fairy Tail.
Oh. Speaking of that,
Uh-huh.
we have an episode out to watch.
Oh shit, we do!
Yeah, 'cause we didn't watch it yesterday.
Yeah, we're gonna do that after the stream.
We also gotta break down boxes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's starting to be a mess over there.
Because
So-
we didn't know where to put our recycling for like...
A month.
Yeah.
Because
Almost-
construction.
Almost 2. Because it started July 8th,
Yeah.
and we're already over 3 weeks into August.
Nintendo. Nintendo Switch.
Logan's turning on his Switch to get
I-
ready for the super boss shit.
I fucking love this song.
Yes.
Though, I think we can agree that 10-2 might have been bad, but it's not a the after years situation.
Oh no,
The
that's
After Years
just
was just the same fucking
that's
game.
just obnoxious. Is the only way I can put the after years.
Yep. Hey, Snibbly's online.
Final Fantasy XII also got a shitty sequel. Never played it, but I heard it. It makes a couple other Final Fantasy direct sequels look great.
Wasn't there also like a prequel thing that you could have played before 12 to get more on the...
There was So the tactics games are in the same world as 12?
That's what it was, the tactics games.
And there's a non-Final Fantasy game called Vagrant Story, which
Yeah.
takes place in the same world as those.
I saw
Yeah.
this meme. It was a guy at a chalkboard with 4 + 3 written on it equals. He's confused, looks back, his bud's holding up a sign saying best Final Fantasy. Guy writes down tactics.
Oh, Fireflies, Piss Ant is underwater.
Tactics
Oh
is
my god, the
legitimately great,
face!
though.
Get it away!
Okay, so that underwater section there looked like Besaid.
Yeah.
But see, if they had ended the game there, it would have been fine. Because it could have just been left to interpretation.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he comes back, he's in Besaid. Or, oh, that's just some water in the far plane. He's in the far plane. He's gonna go find his dad or some shit. They didn't have to make 10-2. In fact, they didn't even want to. But they were told to make it.
Yeah. You wanna know another Final Fantasy game that had a really open ending and it was great?
Oh, yeah, this is gonna mess with
Tactics.
the Elgato for a second. What's it gonna do?
It's gonna have a...
Oh, there it is. Yeah, no signal.
Are we gonna drop frames, you think?
Oh, no.
No.
I'm gonna have to sync this, aren't I?
Yeah. Unless you go downstairs and grab your other
Do you want me to
one.
just turn yours off?
Yeah.
It's really hot.
Yeah.
It's really hot.
So our playtime was what, around like 30 to 40 hours to finish the game?
Fuck, I didn't even check. Probably.
Logan's here syncing a controller.
You guys are gonna get to see how long, how much longer than just finishing the game it took us to get ready for this post-game.
So I've got like 11 save files, one of which is just in front of the last Seymour boss battle because I like that music. So I
Oh,
have,
yeah, that music's
Yeah.
fucking amazing.
I have 10 actual save files that are ready for post game. I have one in front of the Monster Arena, one in front of every Dark Aeon, and one in front of Penance.
Alright, so you know what you're doing. I'll leave it to your discretion
Yeah.
of which ones we're actually going to be doing.
So my play time on these files is 86.5 hours, and the one that's ready for Penance is at 89 hours.
So took us almost 90 hours to get ready for
Yeah,
full post-game.
yeah. So everyone's got max HP and MP. Let's max stats are 255 in each. So let's check them out. Snibbly, I hear you saying. There's not 255 in everything. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's not max stats. I'm glad you asked. These are max stats based on the mechanics of the game.
Don't you put fucking words in my mouth.
So basically, you do get 255 strength, 255 defense, and 255 magic defense, because those are the ones that matter. You need those. Magic, fucking useless. Don't ever
Don't
use
worry
magic.
about leveling
There's
it.
no point. Agility, you only need to get it to 170, because that's the quickest you can be. Anything higher is just going to change your tick rate on the CTB. So whoever has the highest agility will go first. Luck, you can push it to 255. You don't have to do that. It takes a long time if you don't want to do it, but I did it.
We came to, I want to say it took us about 2 minutes to get through the fight that drops luck spheres, and if you get the right drop, you can get 2.
Yeah, you have to get an overkill to get 2.
Yeah.
So you can get it basically boiled down to 1 a minute.
Yeah.
Essentially.
And then you had to do the same thing for fortune spheres, which takes about the same amount of time.
Yeah. So you can get 255 luck, and if you get 255 luck, you only need 35 evasion, which is why I only have 40. Because his base meant that he sat at 40. Orin is the one that has 35, because he had the lowest. So if I were to do this with someone like Lulu, she'd probably have, like... Probably 100 or close to it.
My God, just to show which characters you actually cared to level.
Yeah, we got Pissant. I leveled the Pissant. I leveled Waka. I leveled Riku a bit.
Because you need to.
Her luck isn't maxed, but you only need about 85 to have a good time. I didn't level Kamari. Fuck Kamari. I leveled Yuna a bit because I had to, because we needed an Aeon to show the infinite loop. That's why she's leveled. And I leveled Auron. Same as Pissant and Waka.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be using these three for the most of the super bosses. I'm going to be using Riku for 2 of them. One because I have to, and one because I choose to, because it'll just make my life easier.
Yeah.
So, in equipment, I also have everyone's Celestial Weapon. Pissant's has break damage limit, triple overdrive, evading counter, magic counter. Waka's has break damage limit, triple overdrive, double AP, evading counter. Double AP is fucking retarded. They should have gotten rid of that.
Yeah.
Given him something else. Riku gets break damage limit, triple overdrive, double AP, and Gillionaire. I really wish they would have traded double AP for something like Alchemy. That would have been fantastic.
Yeah, that would have made her...
Kamari's, I don't have his because I didn't want to catch butterflies. But I do have the weapon. It's right there.
It's the same as Waka's.
If you power it up once, it gets double overdrive, but no AP sticks. But it's the exact same as Waka's. Yuna's, break damage limit, triple overdrive, double AP, 1 MP cost. Again, I would have traded double MP for something like Magic Booster, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Lulu's, I didn't get hers because I didn't want to dodge 200 lightning bolts in a row. It's not hard, I just didn't feel like spending the 20 minutes to do it.
Yeah.
Hers is essentially the same as Yuna's, except she gets Magic Booster instead of double AP.
Okay.
Auron gets break damage limit, triple overdrive, first strike, and counterattack. Now, you're wondering, okay, why the fuck does he get counterattack and not something like evading counter? Because you could just evade the attack and then hit back. I'll get into that in a second.
Well, we already did when we mentioned the HP equations last year.
So, these 4, they'll do more damage with their Celestial Weapons when they have more HP. So if they have 1 HP, they're shit. Yuna and Lulu, they do more damage if they have more MP. So the more you use their MP, the more shit their damage is going to get. But his damage gets better when he has less HP, which is why he has counterattack. So he'll take the hit and be able to hit them back harder. Because of the way his mechanics work. Good. Now that I've got that out of the way, I can get my formation back to normal because this is bothering me.
I thought I was the one with the OCD. I still am.
I don't give a fuck about arranging my shelves. That's not something that's immediate.
I spent a few minutes doing that this morning.
But this, my party has to be arranged like this, or I fucking hate it. Don't judge me.
No
I'm not judging you.
In terms of armor, what I've got 2 sets of armor. I've got this one, which has Auto Phoenix, Auto Haste, Auto Protect, and Ribbon. So Ribbon will protect you against almost every status ailment. It doesn't protect you against death, or curse, or the breaks. So those will still hit you, but everything else, it's fine. Same thing for this guy, except Stoneproof. Stoneproof is the alternative because it takes a long fucking time to get Ribbon. You need 99 Dark Matters. And the best you're going to get is farming the Monster Arena for the 12.5% chance of getting 2 from an overkill. And that's your best bet. So I was like, fuck that, I'm not doing that. I got lucky and got 2 because of the stat maxing that I did. So
And
I put
how
one
many
on...
times we got fucking Dark Matters instead of Spheres.
Yeah, so I put one on Auron too. Pissant is the only one with Stoneproof. And when I use Riku, she'll have Stoneproof too. She has the lesser version, but it's still fine. Yuna also has one, just in case. And then the second set of armor I have has defense plus 20%, auto potion, auto protect, and auto haste.
Okay.
So the defense plus 20% will basically, once you have 5 times cheer, you'll be able to survive an attack that Penance will throw at you. If you didn't have that defense plus 20%, you would die.
Okay.
And the auto potion is just so that you'll heal yourself without wasting a turn. Because Penance has 12 million fucking HP that you need to get rid of, and it takes a long fucking time. So that's why I have that set of armor.
No, these super bosses, we're going to show each of them once.
Whether we beat them or not?
Yep.
If I die, that's it. I'm not trying again. Because Penance takes an hour minimum. But I'm gonna be able to blast through this fucking monster arena in
Yeah,
like
we're
20
just
minutes.
we're just trying to show you all like the gist of what's here.
Bird!
This guy, it's so this guy is basically the same as the one in Beacon Hill. He just has a lot more HP.
I'm assuming you're just going straight for the original creations.
No, I've got the Aryan species too, because I can kick their asses.
Yep.
I'm a coming.
He's dead is what he is.
So, in case we haven't mentioned this before, when doing monster capturing one of every enemy in an area gives you an area conquest creature.
Riku
Which
can't get
gets
stoned.
added
No
to
reason
this.
why she's not waifu.
Marlboro Menace, he's the second one.
And
If you capture 4 of every type of species, they'll get added to the species conquest.
yeah, and then you need 10 of everything and to defeat everything in the monster arena to unlock the final.
And I got ambushed by Marlboro Menace, so we're gonna see what happens here. Putrid Breath.
Well, I mean, 2 of our party are fine.
So look at that, 36 damage, and nothing happened to Waka or Orin. But the Pissant got hit with Confusion, Poison, and Silence. So imagine if everybody got hit with that. This fight would just be over. But it's fine. Also, everyone has every ability because I did the entire sphere grid. So we can just do a bit of that. And then we just go nuts with quick hits. Actually, I probably don't even need to. I'll just beat him up.
Don't you just love the crit sounds?
Yes.
Oh yeah, if you have 255 luck, you're gonna be critting like everything.
I believe
Guaranteed crits.
I believe you just need 10 luck higher than the enemy's luck to guarantee a crit.
This thing drops 4 mana tonics if you kill it, or overkill it, which will double your MP for the entire party, but that's fucking useless. Because you'll just toss a 3 stars, so you don't need to use MP. This guy, he puts his arms up immediately, so he'll counterattack you every time you hit him. But the damage is really crap. He only did 298.
Pussy.
It helps that we have auto protect and max defense. He would kick your ass if you came in here with pretty shit stats.
Normal game stats.
Yeah. And that's it. Just 5 hits and he's dead. 5 hits of max damage and he's dead. He drops 40 healing springs if you overkill him, which you can use to make money pretty quickly. If you put SOS regen on an armor that you can buy from Kilika for like, I think it's like 2,250 gil, you can put that on it and then sell it, and you'll make like 30,000 a pop, I think it was.
Like, you spend very little for an armor with an empty slot and an HP percentage upgrade.
Yeah.
And then you stick SOS regen on there, and because it's an HP upgrade and a regen on the same armor, they're 2 abilities that work well together, so the game gives you more money for them.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I got a dark matter drop. You might find that the more you want those, the less they drop. And when you don't want those, they seem to drop all the time.
Just
Which
like
is
the-
bullshit.
Just like when we were material farming in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yep.
That did not go well for us.
Most of these guys do have some pretty special attacks, but I'm so fucking quick that I'd be sitting here spamming the X button to try and get to them, and then on the off chance that they don't even do them, I'd have to do it again.
Yeah.
So I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna beat them up. I also got Dark Matters again.
Most of these guys, once you've got max stats, are a complete and utter non-issue. Most of
Cactar
your
King.
time here is going to be used for your actual leveling.
So, fun fact, this Cactar King can throw an attack called 99,999 needles at you. Its other 2 are 1,000 and 10,000. Those do 10,000 fixed damage and 1,000 fixed damage respectively. So you'd think, okay, 100,000 needles probably does the same thing. Nope. 509,979 fixed damage from 100,000 needles. Why? Why is it so high?
So that you can't bring the damage below 100k with an Aeon.
Auto Phoenix is great because you get revived automatically and come back with half HP. Oh, here it comes. Another one. Man, just pick on Pissant, why don't you? Fuck.
For context, using an Aeon's shield will quarter the damage.
Yep.
Hey, honest break, you see the new Monster Hunter trailers that came out?
Oh yeah, it's true, they did come out. Espada. Oh, this thing's a bitch. If you hit it, it'll counterattack with Hades' Claws, which I believe confuse you. And also do a bunch of damage. But it's dead.
So, I kind of want to take a moment to gush about Fire Emblem while we're plowing through these things.
Alright, go ahead. You start.
Holy fucking shit, their character writing.
So good.
Like, every single character starts off, you're like, okay, you're interesting enough as a base character, I guess.
40.
And then every conversation you have with these characters starts giving you little bits of the shit they're trying to hide.
Yeah. It's fucking awesome,
Like,
man.
everyone in our party's got some shady secrets.
Yeah. Then again, we picked the weird house.
Yep. Like, fuck, we lost our mind when we first saw the first support conversation between Raphael and Ignatz,
Yeah.
where it just got real for a second.
And we're both just sitting there like, I think I'm gonna take a drag off this thing after that.
Ah, Don Tonberry. I'll be meeting him again in about 5 seconds. But, watch how much damage this Karma attack is gonna do.
Kill. Ow!
98,300! Orin's killed 983 enemies, so he takes 100 times the damage of that. Let's see how much the Pissant takes.
I saw fuck yes and hype for the badass new water dragon at the end. World didn't have good water monsters and we're getting 2. Most of my wishes are being granted. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Pissant took 97,900. Waka took, I think that was 75,000, I'm not sure.
But yeah, this is hands down the best Fire Emblem game we've gotten.
Yeah. This, and when Dean says that, that fucking means something.
Yeah, I am an old school Fire Emblem fan.
Path of Radiance?
Yep.
Yep. Path of Radiance.
Path of Radiance has been my personal favorite. Sacred Stone's coming in at number 2.
For me, my experience with Fire Emblem has been a lot of Shadow Dragon. Haven't quite finished that. I completed the GBA one.
7 or
The first one we got.
yeah, so the 7th one.
Yeah. I've beaten Awakening multiple times. And we didn't quite finish Fates.
Yeah.
We got a behemoth enemy here. So it doesn't take a genius to figure out that he's gonna counter me with something when I kill him. Let's see what it is. Oh, Ultima.
That's not that big a deal.
It would have been if my magic defense wasn't maxed.
Yep. My only problem with Fire Emblem Awakening was I liked the characters in the story. I felt like the maps weren't as interesting as they could have been. And part of that comes down to the fact that you can, in that game, legitimately breed the perfect unit.
Yep.
Abaddon. Oh, it's this fucker.
Abaddon, yeah. Fucking looked into some SMT shit. It's like, okay, what the fuck is Abaddon from? Turns out Abaddon is a complicated beast. It's sometimes referred to as this weird chimera-esque creature, but sometimes it's just simply referred to as the Abyss, which is confusing. So, where the fuck does its persona design come from? Its mouth is meant to represent the Abyss. Okay.
Alright.
Whatever you say.
So this thing's a fucking whore.
You saying its mouth is representative of the Abyss just reminds me of TFS at the table getting a fish of holding.
Oh, poor Wake in his arm.
I hate this thing so much because it just counters with mortar every time you fucking hit it. It's such a long animation. Just let me fucking kill you.
They're being real smart with the reworks and the skills, either fixing bullshit or avoiding mistakes Gen Ultimate did. Okay.
Stop!
Yeah, seriously, Fire Emblem's been super fucking good. The combat's been satisfying.
Every plot mission's been really cool. All the paralog missions have been pretty cool.
And worth our time.
Yeah, the only ones that feel kind of generic are the ones that just cycle endlessly through your I want to fight something page.
Yeah.
And that's totally fine.
Okay.
The leveling system also doesn't work like any other Fire Emblem game, and I'm still getting used to that.
Yep. We're still trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
So it appears you were able to go to a advanced class when you reach level 20.
Yeah, as far as we can gather, you can have your first class up at level 10, your second class up at level 20. Probably master classes at level 30.
Yeah.
Is max level 30?
No, it's 99, from what I can tell.
Typically in Fire Emblem, any class maxes out at 20.
Yeah.
And whenever you change classes, it resets you to level 1.
But you're able to do at level 10.
Yeah.
So it's either
Your stats don't change.
it's either use a seal and get to the next class as soon as you hit level 10 and lose out on 10 levels of stat progression, or wait till level 20 and then just go through and switch to a new class without a class switching seal. But
Okay.
that works completely differently now.
In this one, it's you have exams you can go take to become a certain class. Anyone can learn anything and become whatever class you want them to. Except we've had a couple weird ones pop up that only certain characters can use. And seriously, if you get someone who you look at their stats like, oh, you'd be really good for this, but they start as like a mage, you go, hey, yeah, no, you're fucking not. You're learning this now. It's fucking awesome.
Like, we had a character who we looked at their stat block and went, you're our first sword master.
But I want to learn a bow. No.
No, you're learning the sword.
He's still trying to learn the bow is the funny part. We've made a compromise of sword and bow. But he doesn't have a bow, so...
Yeah.
He's this close to becoming a sword master. He just needs one more level.
Fuck you, lizard. I'm here for payback.
We've also got a character who has no pre-existing skill at being a flying unit, and now we're just forcing them to learn flying so that we can turn them into a wyvern rider because they're just good with axes.
We've also decided, no, you're not learning sword in book, you're gonna become our fucking healer, and you're gonna ride around on a fucking horse and heal everyone. My PS4 just beeped.
I think it did. I think it's turning on.
Yeah, but just spat something out.
Yeah, the disc came out.
Okay, yeah, had a feeling that would happen.
Your PS4 is a whore.
It hasn't done that in so long.
Yeah. What games even...
Cold Steel 2, maybe?
Yeah, it's Cold Steel 2.
Shit, we haven't
We
played.
haven't played anything on the PS4 in a while. Well, a while. We finished Cold Steel 2 not too long.
They choose to
Into
learn things
July.
wasting your points? No, the way it works is you're able to teach them in class, and you're also able to give them, like, private lessons.
Which is when you have the choice, but they have their own goals, which will just be things they learn in the background.
Like, the leader of the Golden Deer will want to learn authority and bow. So those will be his goals. However, if you start tuning them towards other things, they'll start suggesting, hey, maybe I should switch from, say, learning how to use a sword and healing arts to switching just to healing and maybe horseback. Depending on what you decide to actually teach them during classes. Then in their own time, they'll start putting points towards whatever their goals are. Or, something we could do is we could also go into the menu and give them a custom goal. Which, I haven't quite seen how that mechanic works, so there's that.
It's been a great time.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, One Eye.
The writing's been good, the game design's been good. Running around as the professor going, is any of this shit your shit?
Because there's a lost item mechanic when
It's
you're
a little
exploring
annoying,
the
but
school.
oh well.
You just pick up an item and it'll give you a description of, oh, it probably belongs to someone like this, and we're just there, oh! Okay.
Well, that doesn't sound like any of our students, so fuck it.
We just walk up to anyone, is this yours? No. Is this yours? No. Is this yours? Yup. Awesome!
Here we go with the Jumbo Flan.
Great.
So every one of these up until this point have been pretty fucking easy. Jumbo Flan is like goes to a fucking 11.
Yeah, this is the line where it starts to get to be annoying.
But then they go back to being fine again. Oh, I got ambushed too. Isn't that hilarious?
Better a custom goal than one that doesn't help you. The thing is, they typically start with good things for their stats, and they already, like, start the game with a certain level of proficiency with certain skills and weapons.
Yeah, so following their goal, their goals is just continuing with the kind of unit they already are.
Hey, so this Jumbo Flan is a fucker, yeah?
Yeah?
Check this out. Immune to physical attacks.
Yep.
Just straight up immune. So, what's your options here? You have magic. So you think, okay, I'll double cast. Let's do flare. Oh nope, I didn't want to do that. I selected ore in there by mistake. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, it has auto reflect. Oh, that's great.
How do you kill it?
Oh, cool. Walker, you okay, buddy? So you just do some of this. What is it? You cast reflect on yourself, and then you double cast flare onto the O-ring.
This is the only way to do it.
Let's see how much damage this does. 30,000. 30,000. Okay, so that's about like 60,000 damage.
Yeah.
This thing has 1.3 million HP.
Fuck this!
Yeah. I'm not fighting this thing.
Nope, fuck 'em.
Fuck you. You could summon Anima and use its pain attack because that's a special attack, it'll do damage. But I'm not doing that either. I'm just not fighting that thing. It's a piece of shit. But it's okay, because the battles get normal again. Except this one, because it counters you with Ultima every time you hit it.
Dick?
Which part is this?
The Mega Elemental.
Oh. Yeah. This thing's a bitch. The bomb also starts spamming Ultima at you as well.
Once it grows 3 times, it'll instead of self-destructing, it just uses Ultima. Let's try a bit of Blitz Ace.
So reflected damage can't be reflected again. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, those are some pretty decent hits. They're all crits. They're doing about 70,000 damage each. Who's throwing the ball? It's Yuna.
Jesus!
Ultima. Yeah. Alright, Waka, let's do some attack reels.
Oh boy! Watch this shit.
And if you want to,
How much damage is this gonna do?
if you want to be grinding in this place to any stable degree, you basically just set Waka's overdrive mode to Victor.
So that was 12 hits of max damage. He just did 1.2 million minus 12.
And then, you know, you win the fight with attack reels, go take a whack at the weakest enemy in the monster arena.
Yep,
The boss of all bosses, the dingo.
yep, and you'll have 16% of your overdrive back.
Yep.
You just do that twice and you have a full overdrive again. Ah, Tankat. He's who we're going to be meeting later to glitch the game.
Yep. He's a dick. Everything he can throw at you delays you.
Hella hard! And all his attacks are rank 1, so they're super quick.
Good thing it reflects to the enemy if you shoot an ally with reflect instead of back to the attacker.
Yes.
Otherwise, it would be actually impossible without anima.
Yeah. But the game mechanics even have, like, even bosses in the main game used that reflect trick.
Fafnir.
Like,
Fafnir is a whore.
Like Seymour's third form and the Sanctuary Keeper.
GameStop apparently just laid off half of Game Informer's staff.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Huh.
Okay, so Fafnir's a bit of a whore. Like he'll kick your ass if you're not good. Okay, he did 92 damage there. That was pretty shit. Okay.
Why? I have no idea, honest prick.
GameStop
idea.
is gonna go under, and that's why.
They need to save money somehow.
I mean, they just laid off a third of their management staff.
Come on, buddy, use that
Though
bastard move. There it is,
that
triple
one
attack.
that one actually was given a reason, and it's because they laid off a lot of their district managers because they're shuffling around actually how they structure who runs what regions.
Yeah. So he just did his move, triple attack. He'll do a physical hit, and then an elemental breath, and then another physical hit. Either of those physical hits can go critical. So if your defense is shit, you'll die. And he also gets his turn back really quick. Look, see, I only get 6 actions before he gets to go again. Normally I get like 12. But triple attack is a rank 1 action, so he gets to go really quick. But I'm just gonna beat the shit out of him now.
And there's no way we can go any faster because we all are auto-hasted.
Yeah. Basically, if your stats are low, this guy will just bully the shit out of you until you can armor break him to start doing actual damage.
Yeah, if your stats are low, a lot of these monster arena battles are just barred to you.
Look, see, he even got his turn back. I only get 4 instead of 6 that time.
That being said, you can do most of these with no sphere grid through fuckery,
You
but
can do most of these battles with no sphere grid Riku only.
yeah.
Well, of course, it's fucking Riku.
Yeah, she's a bit OP. In case you haven't noticed. Fafnir, what do we got? Sleep Sprout. Okay, this is a shit enemy. He dies in 1 hit. He has less than 100,000 HP. He drops teleport spheres for you though, which are pretty awesome. Bomb King.
Fuck this guy.
He looks like a normal bomb.
He does.
But he's a dick.
So instead of growing every time you hit him, he grows every time you hit him 3 times. They're trying to be nice.
And if I'm not mistaken, counterattacks don't apply to that.
Nope. But it's okay, he dies in like 5 hits. But if you got lower stats, he's gonna rape your ass with Ultima when it gets to his turn. Juggernaut's pretty fucking lame. His first attack he'll charge up, and then his second one he'll use salvo, but he'll be dead before any of that can even happen. So he's kind of lame.
Wailing on him.
That's what most of these battles turn into. Is you just quick hitting away until they die.
I wasn't even using quick hit, and I was still fast enough to beat him before he got a turn. He gives you strength spheres, which fucking valuable. So this last motherfucker in this species conquest is a bit of a dick. Ironclad. If you want to max your HP to 100,000, you're gonna be seeing this guy a lot. And he's a dick, because every time you hit him, he'll try to counterattack you. But it's okay. If your luck is high enough, you'll evade it every time.
But you really shouldn't try and max out to 100,000 HP.
If you want to do it, wait until all your other stats are maxed first. Do HP last. Because that'll make this battle as quick as it can be. Because if you don't, this battle just drags on forever. And it's no fun. So that counterattack he's doing, I think it's called Repageki. He can do that regularly, and if you evade it, you can counterattack it.
Die.
Him mentioning that a counterattack is counterable just reminds me of that one episode of Gintama.
We found a block for the block! And while you were sleeping, we already found a block for the block for the block! Dude, it went on like that for like 3 minutes.
Jesus!
But there is no block for the block for the block for the block. It's impossible.
No, Gintama just will beat a joke into the ground if they're allowed to.
The funny part is, he's like, the one character's just looking for his dad's scroll, for their ancient technique. This school's master technique. Opens it up, it's the fucking Hadouken command.
So he gives you 2 HP spheres if you overkill him. And his overkill threshold is 100,000 damage. So you have to hit him for max damage to get the overkill. And 2 HP spheres only give you 600. And you need to get to 100,000. You can imagine how many times you have to beat that fucking guy. Yeah. Alright, now we're getting into the original creations. All but one of these are not original creations. They are enemies you've seen before. But this one's interesting. If you hit him, he'll hit you with Megaton Punch.
From what I've seen, there's two mega... two very different ways to speedrun this game. One is just simply beat you. Yep. The other... Oh! It's considered one of the most taxing speedruns to do.
Yep.
You have to beat everything in the monster arena.
Ha ha! Cool.
And that's just a speed, and that's just
Nemesis
the North
percent.
American PS2 100%
Yep.
speedrun.
Yeah. Which is the most common speedrun.
Yeah.
Because if
the
you're...
Nemesis percent.
Nemesis percent. If you're going for
Penance percent,
it's not a speedrun.
That's not a speedrun anymore. That's straight up you gotta be maxing your stats.
Yeah.
You can't do that fight in a sphere grid.
and at that point it's just who gets luck. The speedrun would purely just
Shooting
become
fire at his ass.
No,
whoever
he's
gets the record would be whoever got
flailing
the
his
drops
fingers.
best first.
Really? Because it looks like the symbol's coming from his ass. See?
he's reflecting it off himself.
Okay.
That's what that is. When he's on his ass, he's got auto reflect on.
So who are we fighting right now?
Earth Eater.
Alright, the cunt that gives you fortune spheres.
So I've been doing this fight the long way. Just whacking the shit out of him. You can knock him on his ass and use attack reels twice, and he's dead. That's the quickest way to do this fight. You can get it done in like a minute and a half. But he's dead.
I mean, fuck, you didn't even use attack reels twice. You used to just use slice and dice, attack reels, done.
Yeah. This guy gives you 2 fortune spheres if you overkill him. 1 if you don't. Sometimes he'll give you dark matter, which isn't cool.
Do you feel the salt?
Next guy, greater sphere. If you overkill him, he gives you 2 luck spheres. If you don't, he gives you 1.
Sometimes he gives you dark matter.
Yeah!
Which isn't cool.
So every time you attack this guy, he counters with Ultima.
At least it's not countering with Knights of the Round.
Oh my fuck. If that summon existed in this game, and a fucking boss could do that, I would never play this game again.
You know what the worst part is? You could set that up in 7. So anytime that character gets hit, summon!
Yup.
Why would you do that?
Why wouldn't you just counter with quad cut?
Right?
It's way more efficient.
Right?
Well, that's because we care for efficiency.
That animation doesn't even look cool.
Nope.
I mean, sure, it looks cool the first time, but like...
After the first time, it's like, okay.
Okay, move on.
Like, honest frick, go to YouTube, type in Final Fantasy VII Knights of the Round. That summon is 2 goddamn minutes!
It's bullshit!
And that's just the one attack. Every time.
Overkill.
At least using Knights of the Round in FFD20 was just a full round action spell.
Yeah. But I still would have had to roll the fucking damage for all 12 of the fuckers.
Yep.
Luck Sphere, 2. Sweet. Okay, I need overdrives back. Where is Victor?
If we haven't specified at any point, counterattacks don't happen when you overdrive something.
Hey, boss of all bosses, the dingo. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Cool. How much HP does that thing have?
I mean, it's the first enemy in the game that you fight, so I assume it's like 100 something? Because the Pissant's doing like 120 damage when you first get him. So it's probably got like 110 maybe. Oh, it ambushed me.
Oh no!
I'll just... You know what? I'm gonna defend. Get fucked. Alright, I got full overdrives again.
It's a minute and a half? Yep.
I can switch back. Oh, rad. And get back to these. Catastrophe.
You know what's funny?
What?
We're not even 2 hours in and we've already finished the game and gotten through a chunk of the monster arena.
What the fuck is that?
So this is that second sin spawn? No, third. No, second, because the fin doesn't count. No, third, because there's one underwater. This is the third sin spawn you fight, the one in Kilika, that had the tentacles come up out of the ground, and then when when you beat it up, it comes out of its shell. This is also on Sin's back. It's just another one of these.
The video you found is also playing Sephiroth theme.
Yeah, that's probably the case, because that's the only fight most people will really use that in.
Even though quad cut is more efficient. Quad cut Mimic gets that fight done so fast.
Yep.
Also, going back to original One-Winged Angel. No.
I mean, I like the original version.
I do, but by God, when you have the Advent Children version.
The Advent Children version just is better because it has a fucking guitar solo.
Your point?
Nothing beyond that. It's got a guitar solo in it. It wins. That being said, I'd be totally cool if game developers decided to dial back on the guitar solos in games a little bit and give me more violin and saxophone and flute.
Alright, Thuban.
I mean, fucking Trails of Cold Steel went a bit mad with the violin in one of their songs, and we're just like, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a thing that came up in conversation when Logan and I were going through East.
Yep.
Because, you know, there are a couple tracks that are flute and great, and we loved them. And there was a track that was saxophone and great, and we loved it.
The flute track in Cold Steel 1 that I'm thinking of, the one that plays in the Highlands.
Yeah, and that one's fantastic.
Yeah.
Also, the flute track after battles in Octopath,
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yes.
the super happy flute.
You see, that's something I can never take away from Octopath. Its soundtrack is amazing.
Its soundtrack was great. Its writing was great.
Its combat was heavily flawed.
Yeah. Well, even its combat was fine. But, like, the core problem in actual combat was, those fucking... was all the fucking RNG moves.
Yeah, like this move could hit like 4 to 8 times. But it'll miss most of the time, and if it hits, it's only doing like 100 damage. Oh, not even 100 damage, like 12 damage!
Yeah, it's doing jack shit.
So if it hits, it's doing jack shit damage. But it barely hits as well.
Yeah.
So why did you give me the fucking move?
Yeah, the core problem, I think, is outside of combat in actual character progression, because leveling sucks, getting money to get gear for characters sucks, and every character's stat blocks except for Cyrus suck.
Everyone has magic, but no one can use magic like Cyrus, so why give them magic?
It's like it just drains their NP when they could be using it for better things.
Oops. And I mean, we tried to make someone other than the default healer, our healer.
Didn't work.
It just doesn't work, because...
He can't heal enough.
Yeah, you think, okay, Ulbrich is a warrior who can take a hit. Let's make him a healer too, so he can heal himself. Yeah, don't fucking do that. He can't heal for shit. Because his magic sucks.
Yeah, there is one good thing that comes of doing that, and that's you can get him the skill to have HP higher than his HP total.
Yeah.
And if you give him one of the full heal revive items, it brings him to like quad 9s.
Yeah. So you can tank him up.
That was cool, but we got one of those large revival olives once.
And used it in that boss fight, and then he probably died again, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, that game... I don't even know if it's because we suck. Like, do we suck?
It's not that we suck, it's we objectively played the game wrong. There is a right and wrong way to build the characters in that game. We did it wrong.
That should never be a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's to the point where we basically have to just redo some of the characters.
Oh, but don't worry. Once you get that one special class for Cyrus that lets you use all the elements, he's broken and you fucking one-shot everything.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to be level 50 to get that.
Or more.
Or more.
Because when the game says you need to be a level, it typically means be like 10 levels higher.
Yeah. Because trash mobs can two-shot you if you're not leveled enough.
Just looking down at the chat, got reminded of One-Winged Angel, and that reminded me. Raise your hand if you knew someone who had a PSP with a pirated version of Advent Children on it.
Yep.
Everyone had that shit.
Yep.
Yep.
Everyone with a PSP, basically.
Dude, but everyone I knew with a PSP had pirated everything on their PSP. all the PlayStation 1 classics, all the good PSP games, couple movies.
Because it was such a poorly secured system.
Yup.
It's so easy to mod.
Everyone pirated everything on that system. It's the reason it failed.
Did it? Why are you flashing black?
Because I'm cursed. Which means I can't use overdrives.
Airman. If that's true, you should be able to reset your stats. No, you basically have to start over.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, like, say, I don't want this character to be this secondary class anymore. You can pick a different one.
You can.
But
then you have to start leveling that class from
yeah,
scratch.
it's fucking stupid.
And it's also, there's just a right party to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you don't have the party of Cyrus, Ophelia, Alphen, and fucking Ulbrich, most things will just murder you.
So here comes the only truly original creation in the original creations. He looks fucking disgusting. He's got a special gimmick about him too.
You want to go into that one?
If you deal enough damage, he'll hide in his shell. And when he hides in his shell, he gets auto regen. He has 4 million HP. Imagine how much that's going to be healing.
Oh, no.
And he's immune to physical attacks when he's in his shell.
So when he goes into his shell, you kind of just have to pop an overdrive at him.
Yep. Once you hit him by 20 hits of 100,000, and then I think he goes into his shell, or it's the 21st where he'll go into his shell, or something like that. But
What game?
What?
Oh god, what game is this? Talking about still Octopath.
Yeah.
We were just shitting on Octopath.
Man, I remember our last episode of that game. Holy shit.
We just got depressed.
Yeah. Like that's one of the saddest games for stream I remember.
Yeah.
For me, my biggest disappointment was Okami.
Yeah, because that game is great. The game's legitimately great.
It's legitimately amazing, but everything went wrong with that stream.
Yeah, you just couldn't read that shit.
I couldn't read that shit. The Wiimotes weren't working.
Yeah.
Like, for some reason, we try them on different games, they start working, so we're just confused at that.
Yeah.
Like,
Alright, he's gone into his shell. Let's see. Okay, 100. Okay, 100. 46,000! 100. 15,000. 31,000! Yeah, so he regains a lot of HP. Once he's back to full health, he'll come out of his shell again. But you can just do a bit of this.
Eat Blade Ball, dick.
12 hits of max damage. He'll stand back up. You get this cool animation of his shell breaking. And now he's a fucking pussy. Now you just beat the shit out of him.
But yeah, you guys starting to see why Waka is just objectively one of the best characters to have in post-game?
Because attack reels.
Because he's the only person who can hit for that much damage.
And he's dead. So this is the actually only original creation in this, but they were probably planning on using him as a normal encounter at some point.
Yeah.
Because he exists in 10.2. Like, they had data for him, so they probably wanted to use him, but just for some reason didn't end up doing so. I don't know why. It would have been interesting to see him kick your ass on, like, the Jose High Road or something. But yeah.
I don't know, I see him being like a Beacon Hill enemy.
Remember this fucker. Same deal here. You gotta kill his arms first. They don't have much HP, so they'll die quickly. His head also only has 100,000 HP, so you can fuck his head up in one hit.
I know this looks bad.
Yeah, most of these super bosses are not.
They're not a problem when you have max stats.
Yeah.
Without the shell, he looks uglier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna use Ultima. No, it's gonna hit. 2,000 damage. Pretty good hit. Don't let him get away. Don't let him get away.
That's just the wall of just your party. God, can't imagine how hilarious this would be if classic ass quick hit.
Oh my god. Quick hit was so broken, it's not even funny.
Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous.
It cost a third of the MP and it was quicker than it is now. And you could circumvent that fucking MP cost by just tossing a 3 stars. So it costs fucking 0.
To just get a rank 1 action. And be doing this 100k each time.
You're a boss, I don't like you.
Got my arms back.
No!
No.
They might actually come back after this attack though. Yeah, there we go, there's Ultima. How much is it going to do? 2,000. So sometimes he gets to go twice in a row. I think it's every second turn he gets to go twice in a row. After his first Ultima or something like that.
The robot devil is great. Yeah. Can I have my hands back? No! You're mean! Fry, I can't stand these hands anymore! They're touching me in places! Oh yeah, they'll do that.
Ah,
Fuck 'em
bitch.
up.
Ah, bitch. There, he's dead. Oh, I remember what the next one is.
What's the next one?
Oh, it's Shinryu.
Oh, you mean the one we actually wanted to... The one we're doing the Monster Arena 2 show.
Yeah. I'll bet you with Whitey's luck, if he fought this fucking thing, he wouldn't see Eraser.
Man, he might be the one person who could know Steer Grid Shinryu on footage with... and actually proving.
Hey, it
Because
could be done.
no one's done that and proven it.
There was a guy who said he did it, but he clearly hacked the game and got rid of Eraser, because Shinryu never fucking used it.
So yeah, you're forced to have Riku.
Yep. They force you to have a fucking character in a battle. This thing will counterattack you every time you hit it, but it's fine if your defense is max, land at like 400.
Every time it attacks, it has a 1 in 3 shot of just getting rid of a party member.
Every time it gets a turn, it's got a 33.33% chance of just getting rid of your fucking party member, because if you get petrified in water, apparently you shatter.
Because you get petrified, you sink and shatter.
Realistically, they shouldn't have had this fight underwater. They should have had you on, like, the top of the airship, or on, like, a fucking pillar or something, so that you don't have to fucking use Riku. I think that's really goddamn stupid.
I mean, I know they wanted to have an underwater super boss because, you know, they designed underwater encounters, but it's not like underwater encounters add anything.
No.
In fact, they clearly just take away.
I mean, there are 2 examples of underwater encounters adding something. And that's with, like, the first boss you fight when you're just the Pissant and Riku. And you actually have that pincer maneuver you can pull.
That's the one time you get to do that.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, cool, that's probably going to be a mechanic. Nope.
And then when you fight Riku in her tank, They take advantage of the underwater a little bit with the depth charge shit because she tries to get out of your fucking way.
Yeah, and if you hit her enough, she'll come back down.
Yeah.
But that's... Other than that, like...
It's the most they ever do with the underwater shit.
Yeah, there's no fucking
Don't
point
give
to
it an
underwater
auto kill.
combat.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the biggest piss off.
Oh. Oh, I ran out of money.
Well,
I gotta sell some shit.
how many of these are left?
Just Nemesis. Oh, I don't want to sell Ragnarok. Oh, I don't want to sell Alright, we got Nemesis left. Nemesis has 10 million HP. Nemesis does not like it when you use overdrives, so don't use overdrives.
If you let Nemesis, they will bully you.
Every time Nemesis...
This was the ultimate super boss in the initial PS2 release in North
Yep,
America.
this was the best boss we got. And because Quick Hit was so broken, this was a fucking pushover.
Yep.
Yep. The only other super boss we got was Omega.
And he
Who
had
got
100,000
no
HP.
in the base North American version.
So every time Nemesis gets an attack, if he uses a normal attack, his counter will go up by 3. If he uses anything else, it'll go up by 3. If he uses a normal attack after Ultra Spark, the counter will go up by 4. Once that counter reaches 20, he'll use Armageddon and murder you. Auto life does not work. I also have to cast Auto Life.
At least in this, you have party members who can breathe underwater, unlike FF7 with Emerald Weapon. Yeah, where you need an item to be able to stay underwater without having to worry about just straight up dying after a few minutes.
Even then, you still only have 20 minutes.
And the boss also scales up depending on how many materia you have on you.
Yeah, that one attack will fucking murder you if you have more than...
More than 9.
Yeah,
If you have more than 9 materia equipped, you just die.
you
against
will
one
die.
attack.
Because that attack does damage equal to like... Fuck, it's like 1.111 times, depending on how many materia you have. So if you have more than 9, you just die.
Alright, Persona. We're doing super bosses.
Yep.
Showing how much of a pushover this fuck is.
Then we're moving on to some of the Dark Aeons and Penance.
Some of the Dark Aeons. Most of them are fucking pointless.
Yeah. Most of them aren't worth showing.
Who doesn't have
Because the early couple won't even get to do anything, really. You'll just wail on them, and they'll die. No time flat.
Yeah, Valifor dies in like 7 hits. Owie!
Done the Mega Sisters in this save file? I'm guessing you did.
Yeah, you have to do it to
To get penance,
get
yeah.
penance available.
You gotta do the Dark Mega Sisters. You can actually cheese that a little bit and
One
fight
of
them.
you sounds like Matt from the Super Best Friends. I don't know which one of
I
us
don't
that
know
would
which
be.
one you're talking about.
I don't know.
I've been watching his personal channel a lot lately. Because what happened is awesome.
Yes.
Yep. I used to watch their collective channel a lot as well.
Oh yeah, it's a shame that the group isn't together anymore. But yeah, they had a good run.
Yeah.
Please stop. I want you to use your other attack. But he's not doing it. He's
But
not
yeah, the
doing
first 4 Dark Aeons, aside from a couple interesting factoids about Dark Ixion and Dark Shiva, they're not threatening.
it. Yeah. Dark Bahamut onward, they take a jump.
Yeah. Dark Yojimbo
no,
we
not
refused
Bahamut.
to show because...
I don't want to fight him 5 times.
Yep.
There it is. There's Ultra Spark. So that attack will kill you if you don't go the break HP limit route. But that's why we have auto life. I haven't been keeping track. Is the counter at 20 yet?
It's probably getting close.
Because if he fucking uses Armageddon, I'm fucked.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna use Armageddon soon.
Yeah, Two Best Friends was a good channel. Like, their Bully series is actually pretty good.
Speaking of Bully, Bobby looks like the guy from Bully.
Oh, he really fucking does. I have Bully on that shelf over there for the 360 if we ever want to throw that on for shits.
That game's actually fucking great.
I really wish they'd make a second one.
Right? Because some of the gameplay mechanics have aged like, I don't know, just not well.
But that's just Rockstar games in general.
That's true, where Rockstar games sort of have a feel that, like, I don't know, this mechanically feels like a game that came out a few years ago, apart from, like, the early, like, GTA 3 and shit like that. Like, Vice City and San Andreas actually, mechanically, were pretty solid for their time.
Yeah.
But they feel super outdated by today's standards.
Well, yeah.
And Bully was just built off, I'm pretty sure, the same core gameplay engine that those two were.
I think you're
Like,
right.
I'm pretty sure they recycled a lot of the actual game code.
I think you're right. I'm not entirely sure. Never been a Rockstar fan. Think that seems more like Playground FF versus GTA thing. Here's the thing. I hate Rockstar and Bethesda, really.
Yeah, you're not gonna find too much love for Rockstar and Bethesda here on this channel.
Like, here's the thing. GTA 5, I played the shit out of it when it came out. It's fun. The online can go fuck itself.
Single player campaign was cool.
Yeah, I liked the story in GTA 5. It was a lot of fun.
Red Dead Redemption 2, you can't make me care.
If he
Being
uses
honest,
Armageddon,
I
I'm
barely
fucked.
cared about the first one.
Yeah. Like, honestly, it's...
I understand why people liked the first one,
And I'm just sitting here like, watch actual Western movies.
but actually playing through the original Red Dead Redemption felt like GTA with half the features.
Bethesda, they make some great games. No.
No, Bethesda makes...
The bugs are part of the charm.
No, they're not. You're saying that because you fucking did bare minimum play testing and go, game works, we're done. Ship it out.
Bethesda's also straight up said, yeah, we'll just make a half-baked game because our modding scene will just fix it for us.
Yeah. And
That's
then they
not a
just
good
take
mindset.
they just take the ideas of their modding scene and put them into the next game, and they didn't even have to come up with anything for their next game.
Ultra Spark.
Also, let's not update our engine we've been using since Morrowind. That shouldn't be a problem of using the same engine since, I don't know, 2002.
They pulled a straight fucking
16
lie
years.
and said they upgraded their engine for Fallout 76, but they fucking didn't.
They did not. Fallout 76, a lot of people were like, no, this is Bethesda losing their spark. I'm like, is it? Is it?
Pretty sure they lost it a long time ago and they stopped giving a
The
fuck.
only modern Fallout game I care about is New Vegas.
But that wasn't even Bethesda that made that.
New Vegas was good. I liked Fallout 3.
I did, but, it
it's
doesn't
got-
have shit on New Vegas.
It's got nothing on New Vegas because at least New Vegas has some replay value.
Yeah.
Whereas Fallout 3, I tried to play it a second time and was bored because I was able to do everything my first time through.
They want it to be so open and free that bugs are inevitable. Name me a game with more freedom. Oh wait, Breath of the Wild.
And at least none of its
Minecraft.
bugs are game breaking.
Yeah. Here's
Its
the thing-
bugs are kind of hilarious.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing with Bethesda games. People have fixed their glitches for them in, like, the day after launch.
And they can't be bothered to release a patch.
They don't.
Let alone, Bethesda is the company who just recently decided they would patch out
Oh, shit, here it
your
comes.
ability to use
You bring a
cheats.
dragon to attack a village. You can bring a Hinox to attack a village.
Yeah. And, like, straight up, Bethesda, with their new Wolfenstein game, patched out the ability to use cheats so people couldn't hack in-game currency to buy shit, so that they would have to use the microtransactions rather than fix the game's completely non-functional AI. And this is a company that cares about the quality of their game how? Shit.
He uses Ultra Spark, I'm fucked.
It's got more rules, which means less bugs. Yes, but here's the thing. In some cases, I can understand where a bug would happen. But just riding a horse at a mountain? I don't really see the justification for that one.
Also, yeah, bugs are inevitable in large games. I get that. But
I mean,
that doesn't mean both Skyrim and Fallout 4 should have game-breaking bugs that prevent the game from starting in the intro cutscene.
Large games are gonna have bugs. That's inevitable.
Exactly.
That's not true. Xenoblade Chronicles X had one fucking bug that you could barely get to trigger on a regular basis.
Yeah.
If you saved and came out of the menu, sometimes the map just wouldn't load. There was one spot you could fall through the map. Other than that, there was no glitches in that game.
Yeah.
Honestly, for me, I gave up on Skyrim really quickly in my personal playthrough. Like, not even the one on stream. I just got to a point where in the game where it's like, oh fuck, I'm actually stuck because it auto-saved me on top of this enemy that's one-shotting me.
Yeah, same thing basically happened to me.
Yeah. Same thing happened to us on stream.
Except I managed to fucking dance our way out of there.
Yeah.
That was funny. But yeah, if you've got fucking enemies queuing up
Huge
attacks,
Xenoblade, but it's more linear and it gives off. I will say that about Xenoblade 1 and 2. You are completely right about that. X, on the other hand...
Oh, X is not very linear.
aside from the tutorial, which does wall you,
Yeah.
once the game is like, hey, go wherever you want, you could swim or walk to the final fucking continent if you wanted to.
Yeah.
And then get your ass kicked by high-level enemies.
I'm usually really lucky when it comes to glitches and shit. But, I got the fucking ice pod glitch in Fallout 4 twice in a row.
Alright, that's the monster arena.
A buddy of mine had it happen to him 3 times in launch weekend. First time he started it up, happened. Got restarted, started it up again.
What bug is this?
The bug in Fallout 4 where you go into the cryopod and then it just doesn't
Oh, the game
let you
straight up
leave.
fucking breaks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't it even do that when that guy comes to the door?
Yes.
Fucking offering you to go to the fucking vault?
Some people have had it where he doesn't show up.
Yeah, and fucking Skyrim had the exact same problem where the dragon just wouldn't land to cue the intro scenario.
The fact is, like, these are scripted moments in the game that happened before anything of real impact has happened.
This is Sonic 06 levels of unforgivable glitches.
So, Whitey...
But people forgive it because everything after the game is after that point is so open. No, in something that's as linear as that needs to be fixed.
I have some stuff for you to read.
Okay.
These are the Dark Aeon stats. Read up to the end of Ixion before we continue the rest.
Dark Aeon notes. Dark Valifor. HP 800,000. Strength 148. Defense 120. Magic 186. Magic defense 220. Agility 105. Luck 48. Evasion 10. Accuracy 250. Attacks. Physical attack. Sonic wings. Weak delay effect. Energy ray. Magic-based reduced damage with high magic defense shell. Overdrive energy blast. 47
Something up there?
47,000.
47,136 to
Let's go.
53,225 damage. Fixed. Reduced only by own Aeon's shield ability.
If you see that overdrive, you will die unless you have break HP limit.
Yeah.
What's
Or
the
a
next LT
shield
with
Aeon.
fire? The Melancholy of the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's what we're doing next, and that'll happen sometime in the near-ish future, because we have to...
Saturday's also my birthday, so...
Yeah, we have to catch up with some shit, and... It might happen, like, Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday.
Like, once we're actually caught up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dark Ifrit. Holy shit! 1,400,000 HP.
Yeah, he takes a bit of a jump.
Strength, 220. Defense, 173. Magic, 177. Magic defense 163, agility 124, luck 27, evasion 8, and accuracy 230.
2 seconds before you go. The reason you need 255 strength and 35 evasion is because Dark Ixion's counterattack has a combined total of 290. So you need to
An
reach
anime.
that
You
to
said
evade
strength,
it.
not luck.
Or whatever.
An anime about changing hairstyles. Great. Yeah, you see the problem with me leaving at the point I did is we're also starting a bunch of new shows. So we gotta go through and see if we're even gonna be continuing them for the reviews.
Yeah, you being gone for 3 weeks kind of fucked a bunch of shit up.
Oh yeah, it did. The worst part was, it was originally supposed to be 2.
It shivved our streams.
Yeah.
Alright, you can keep going.
Okay, so I've read his actual stat block.
You're on the attacks now.
Attacks. Physical attack. Strong due to high strength. Counters party attacks and steal.
So he'll counter you with a physical attack. If your defense isn't high, he'll kill you.
Meteor strike. 20,310 damage to 22,933 damage. Fixed. Strong delay. Magic based.
That's just gonna kill you unless you have break HP limit.
Non-elemental. Reduced damage with shell. Overdrive. Hellfire. 30,465 to 34,401. Damage fixed. Non-elemental.
Hellfire, a fire-based attack in main game, is now non-elemental. Because it's a Dark Aeon. So you can't even use Fireproof.
Your characters are so strong. This is Logan's completion file
Yeah, this is the file that Snibbly and I set up.
while I was off camping.
Yeah.
Ixion's dead. That's the first one.
Fucking Logan put in a shit ton of time
Alright, now you can talk about Ixion, the one we're doing.
making this happen.
You mean the one you just killed?
Yep, it's got a second form.
Dark Ixion. First encounter. Okay. 1,200,000 HP, Strength 176, Defense 220, Magic 133, Magic Defense 188, Agility 180, Luck 36, Evasion 1. Okay. Accuracy 254.
I mean, evasion means nothing.
Attacks, Physical Attack. Inflict Sleep for 99 turns.
99 turns!
Armor Break. Mental Break. Can evade with combined luck and evasion of 290. Thundaja, Strong Delay. Overdrive, Arrow Spark. Removes beneficial status effects. Auto Life, Haste, No Lull, Protect, Reflect, Regen, and Shell. Fuck you!
Yep.
Dark-
So either don't let its overdrive happen or have a shield Aeon.
Dark Ixion, second encounter. 1,200,000 HP, Strength 182, Defense 222, Magic 146, Magic Defense 194, Agility 180, Luck 36, Evasion 1, Accuracy 254. Attacks, Physical Attack, Inflicts Confuse, Armor Break, Mental Break, can evade with
Same luck
combined
stat.
luck and evasion of 290. Thundaja, Strong Delay. Overdrive, Thor's Hammer, 17,100 to 19,308 damage, fixed.
So that overdrive is pretty weak, so you could survive that if you had a break HP limit. Now, in its second form, it also starts using Arrow Spark as a regular attack, instead of its overdrive. But it's dead.
Oh, apparently Twitch translates kanji.
Huh.
Look at the chat. Like, scroll up a bit.
Yeah.
Hana Kasumi. Give me a second.
I didn't know Twitch did that.
Look,
Yeah. That's neat.
Oh.
that's fucking cool.
Yeah. Alright, that's Dark Ixion done.
Yeah. We going straight to Bahamut now?
Dark Bahamut's next.
Oh boy.
You can read about Dark Shiva now.
X has missiles, right? Or can you get all OP equips endgame?
You can do most things endgame in Chronicles X. You
Or
just can't.
is it this? I think they're talking about this game. Like Final Fantasy
Oh.
X, is what you're talking about?
There's nothing missable in this game.
There's
No.
nothing missable in this game.
Okay, Dark Shiva, 1,100,000 HP. I'm guessing immediately it's like, yeah, that may be less health, but Shiva dodges
Check out
everything.
her stats!
Yeah,
Strength 173, Defense 163, Magic 244, Magic Defense 255. Don't use magic. Yep, Agility 255. Well, fuck me. Luck 73, Evasion 1. Accuracy 250. Attacks. Shiva is very quick, and all her attacks, excluding Diamond Dust, are high rank, so she gets to act rather frequently. Physical attack. Remove several beneficial status effects. Auto life, haste, null all, protect, reflect, regen, and shell.
Her basic fucking attack is like, nah, fuck you, you don't get auto life anymore.
Heavenly Strike inflicts instant death.
Yep, that's a problem.
Confuse and Berserk. Overdrive, Diamond Dust, non-elemental, 79,802 to 90,110 damage. Fixed.
Yep.
And
Alright.
here's the big guy himself.
Now you can read about him.
Dark Bahamut, HP 4 million.
Yeah, this is where we start to get into the real shit.
Strength 245, Defense 234, Magic 222, Magic Defense 233, Agility 255, Luck 102, Evasion 1, Accuracy 250. Attack. Physical attack plus 25 critical bonus.
So if you don't have high luck, that's going to be critting you a lot, which means you're going to die.
Impulse. After 5 player attacks,
That'll happen after 5 player attacks.
counterattack inflicts slow, full break, and delay strong. Will shatter petrified characters. Application of slow ignores slow proof and ribbon, but not auto haste. Overdrive, Mega Flare, non-elemental. 40,070 to 45,246 damage. Fixed. Dispels all positive statuses except auto life.
Yep.
Yeah, so this guy's just gonna fuck you up. If you don't remove the brakes he sticks on you,
You'll
his
die.
next counterattack will kill you.
You will die. That is fact.
Wait till the end, until the end game.
I lost
That's probably a good idea to.
I'll just do one more.
Honestly, if you just want to get through the story,
Yeah, when playing this game, I wouldn't recommend doing any of the side content until you finish the story.
because it gets hard.
Yeah.
And leveling for the side content will make all the end game that you haven't yet done
We're not gonna be.
pitiful.
We're not doing Dark Yojimbo. That can fuck off.
I'm not fighting him 5 times.
Which other ones are we showing, Logan?
Anima,
Okay.
and then Penance.
Oh, so we're not even fighting Dark Mega Sisters. Good. You want to explain why we're not doing those ones?
Dark Yojimbo, I'm not doing that because you fight him 5 times. Dark Mega Sisters, it's just
It's a tedious
it's
battle.
not really that important. They'll kick your ass if you're not leveled enough. But I have max stats, so they wouldn't be a problem. But they are interesting when you get to reading about them. When we do that.
Well, I mean, we've already gone over Bahamut. So long as we don't go over Anima, we can go over the other two.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's go over Yojimbo. 1,608,000 HP. Okay. Your phone case is falling apart.
Yep, really falling apart.
Strength 244, Defense 210, Magic 131, Magic Defense 144, Agility 243, Luck 114, Evasion 1, Accuracy 255. Attacks Diagoro. Randomly hits for 99,999 damage. Inflicts poison and stone. Will shatter petrified characters if attack hits for 99.999.
Yep.
Jesus. Kozuka. Randomly hits for 99,999 damage. Inflicts full break and slow. Wakizashi. Whole party attack, high defense, cheer, protect, will reduce damage to under 9,000.
So if you're prepared enough, you can survive that attack.
Zenmato. Maximum damage. Fixed dispels.
Fixed.
Fixed,
Comma.
dispels, auto life, and Aeon can reduce damage to 50,000 using shield. Subsequent 4 encounters don't change, only the charge rate of Yojimbo's overdrive.
That's also why I don't want to fight him, because it's 5 encounters of the same thing. You're just going to see Zanmato more.
Why would you have to fight him 5 times?
Because the guy who summons him is an asshole. And makes you fight him 5 times.
Yeah.
We're still gonna try to fight Penance.
Yeah.
we're not doing this specifically to prove we can, because it's an RPG.
Yeah.
With the right build, which these characters are built the best they're going to be, you can beat anything.
And we did beat all of them
To get to Penance.
to set everything up, so this is all doable. It's just we're showing it off for the sake of.
What's the strongest Dark Aeon? Anima?
That's debatable.
I mean, if you want to get technical, the strongest are the Dark Mega Sisters because of their
Yeah.
fucking overdrive.
But you can fight them individually or as a trio, whereas
Yeah, you can run away and fight them individually because they're significantly easier that way. But if you fight them as a trio, they are a little more difficult.
You say Bahamut, to be honest?
If you're not prepared for Bahamut and you come in here thinking you're going to kick his ass and he kicks your ass, yeah, I'd say Bahamut's probably one of the tougher ones. I would argue Anima because she can do some pretty nasty shit too.
yeah, Anima's probably the most pain in the ass of the group.
Fuck it, I'm just going to bring in Yuna.
They also put her overdrive and gauge in the dumbest place in
Yeah, they put it in
the
front of her
remaster.
fucking eye where all the magic happens.
Mega Sister!
Oh, hey, we get to see the Mega Sisters. Yeah, their gimmick is bullshit. What do we got? Do as you will, help each other, or dismiss. Let's help each other out. Let's do it. Auto life. That's a pretty good move, actually. Cindy is the only Aeon in the game who can get auto life. Here comes Mega Flare.
We're talking you don't have game plan going in for the first time. Oh, then Bahamut. He's got some bullshit.
Bahamut will kick your ass.
If you don't have a game plan going in the first time, every single one of these Aeons will murder you. Unless you're already stat maxed. In which case, Bahamut onward, every single one of these Aeons will murder you.
Oh. You did.
I like 10 too. I'm not familiar with the bonus content in 10.
That's because a lot of people just never experienced it if you were from North America.
Yeah, like in North America, we didn't get the Dark Aeons.
No, because that content came a year later.
We didn't get it till the PS3 version.
I totally don't remember how many fucking times I've hit him. Apparently that was the 5th one.
Is that fucking you up, or
Nope.
you still good?
Yuna's fine. She can survive that.
You know what you could do, brother?
What?
Throw a ball.
Brought up. Gotta get rid of that armor breaking shit,
You had
though.
a chance to, just never tried to.
I mean, unless you're willing to put in
Hours
and hours and hours of grinding, you're not gonna stat max enough to beat all of these guys.
No.
Just to get to the save file that puts us able to fight Penance, we have like 90 hours.
Yeah, you could do it a little quicker because I suck at the fucking chocobo training shit. You could probably have it done in like 75, 80 hours.
And
But
you
I
also
s-
got bad luck with drops of points. But
Yeah, but I sucks. That's just me. One thing I will say, it is totally possible to beat Dark Anima with no Sphere Grid stats.
Really?
Because a
Dan's
guy
Go8.
named Dan's 8 has done it.
Dark Anima, no Sphere Grid, 08.
He's the only person to this day who has done that.
The bonus content in X was my favorite endgame in all of all the Final Fantasies, with a close tie to 12.
Dean, you're here to crush about 12.
12's endgame is the best part of that game. It's fantastic. I love every second of the post game.
We did start playing through 12 a few years ago, but other games started coming out, and...
Yeah, back when the Zodiac Age first came out, we started it.
Yeah.
And then other shit came out and you never picked it up again.
Yep. Like,
I mean,
we
to
got
be fair,
so busy with
just,
Persona 5.
just plotting through the story in 12 is kind of the weakest part of that game. The best part of that game is all the cool MMO-ass shit you get to do in the post-game.
So I'll read through the Mega Sisters now.
Yeah, they have individuals, and then there's a thing about them being together at the end.
Let's see. Dark Mega Sisters. Dark Cindy. 3 million HP, 175 strength, 223 defense, 171 magic, 105 magic defense, agility 185, luck 40, evasion 1, accuracy 255. Attacks. Physical attack dispels all positive statuses. Camisade. 116,554 to 131,609 physical damage. Can be reduced with Protect and or Defense plus percent abilities. Overdrive. Mega Graviton. Deals damage equal to 43.75% of party's max HP. Inflicts Doom, Slow, Silence, Darkness, and Sleep for 99 turns. That's a shit Doom counter then.
No, Doom is five turns. The other shit is on you for 99 turns.
Oh, God.
Alright, he's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 1, 2,
Still not
Did
even...
you say 4 mil or 40 mil? According to this, it's 4 mil.
Yep. Just 4.
What does it mean? I didn't understand. It means it's rare to find people who actually enjoy 10-2. Like, online, you'll see a lot of people just complain about the game. In actuality, I respect the game for trying something
Yeah,
new.
I like the gameplay of the game. I think its story is poorly constructed from the perspective of a player, because there's so much clunk in how it's told and what's missable in terms of narrative and whatnot. But I overall like 10-2 more than most people.
I respect the game.
I appreciate that it tried something.
I'm gonna shit on its story beats that make 10 make less sense all day, but
Let's see how much damage Anima can do with a physical attack.
I overall
Start
like the
Bahamut.
game.
Oh, she missed.
Dark Sandy, 2,500,000 HP, Strength 186, Defense 201, Magic 207, Magic Defense 168, Agility 201, Luck 80, Evasion 100. Okay. Accuracy 255.
Yep.
Attacks, physical attack, inflicts stone. Razzia, 169,710 to 191,631 physical. Someone just sent you a video through Messenger.
Okay.
Can be reduced to with Protect and or Defense plus percent abilities. Dispels auto life. Okay.
You're being called too.
Yeah, someone's calling me.
Should be.
Well, it's already...
Yeah, it stopped.
Well,
Oh, it's there again.
it's not there again, it's just... It restarts the song for like 4 seconds at the end of the ringtone.
Overdrive. Mega Graviton. Deals damage equal to 43.75% of party's max HP, inflicts Doom, Slow, Silence, Darkness, and Sleep for 99 turns. I'm guessing they all have the same overdrive.
Yeah.
They all have the same overdrive.
Dark Mindy, 2 million. HP, Strength 148. Defense 187, Magic 248. Magic Defense 132, Agility 233, Luck 130, Evasion 240, Accuracy 255. Attacks, physical attack. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Basato, 16 hits, inflicts death. Excuse me?
Yeah, that's a thing! It's a thing!
Calamity, inflicts curse, poison, full break, darkness, silence. Overdrive.
Mega
Mega
Graviton.
Graviton again.
Go to the bottom!
Mega Sisters. Oh no. Trio Overdrive. Delta attack. Deals 10.7 million damage. Well, it's more like one. Jeez. Wait, what?
It's about 1.7 million per hit.
Fixed. Dispels auto life. You haven't laughed.
Why does that attack do so much damage?
And inflict and get rid of auto life of no, just fuck you.
Yeah. So, first time they get their overdrive,
you're fucked.
you just have to have a shield Aeon or you are dead.
And the only shield Aeon who can survive it is your own Mega Sisters. Because Mindy goes, then Sandy goes, then Cindy activates the overdrive.
And then once they've done it the once,
They're really fucking stupid because you can just like rig it so that they get their overdrives at different times and they won't wait. They'll just use Mega Graviton.
There's a storm happening where you are, Honest Crick. That's unfortunate.
that's shitty.
Hey, for once it's not happening to us, because fuck Ottawa.
Yeah, Ottawa, where, as it got said this weekend, where the weather is as temperamental as, well, insert a horrible joke at my sister's expense here.
Ha! Her wedding went well, though?
Yeah, it was a good time.
That's good to hear. So, holy shit, it's weird. It's weird going to Thunder Bay, which is further north than here, but overall better weather.
Once we finish this battle, we should probably take a quick break, considering we've got
Yeah.
another 2 and they're going to take a while.
Yep.
And I should probably check who called me. So,
Probably a good idea.
we'll do that.
Bahamut, die already!
Well, at least he's keeled over, so I know he's at least under half.
Here's your phone, by the way.
You're gonna need
Oh
that.
yeah, I'm gonna
You're
do
going to
good.
need that for Dark Anima and Penance.
Yeah.
I can just check that other shit during the break.
X rewards for grinding. It's satisfying.
I don't have any info for penance, but
Yeah.
I can tell you most of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could technically tag this as a blind playthrough. That's why we call one of our series Blind Leading the Blind.
Yep, whenever there's some of us who know the game and some of us who don't, the game is blind leading the blind.
Which we're having one of our first ones of those in a while
Yep.
with Trails of Cold Steel.
Come on, hit me.
And when we're fully blind on a game, we actually just call it double blind.
Yep. Blind jokes.
Yep. We are not afraid of them.
Nope.
In fact, we encourage them.
It's freaking funny when, like, you and me will be cracking blind jokes when we're hanging out with John and Val. John will be getting in on it, and Val will just be there. No, it's horrible. Stop.
Die!
You honestly don't need to see anything of Trails in the Sky before playing Trails of Cold Steel.
You don't. All that Trails of Cold Steel does is it
It'll
loosely references the events of Trails in the Sky to be like, hey, it was a couple years ago. In another country. That's really all it gives you.
Yeah. Like, if you're actually worried about spoilers for Trails in the Sky, you probably won't get them.
Yeah.
Oh, that was actually a pretty good hit. You did
The
25,000.
closest thing to a spoiler for that you'll get is one character who shows up a couple times in Trails in the Sky shows up in Trails of Cold Steel as a relevant character. But
Played the first 2 hours of Cold Steel. It's really good, to be honest.
oh yeah, it's
Apparently chose
fantastic.
one character alive. Yeah? Okay.
Come on, Bahamut, die!
You actually get, like, no reference to anything that happens in Trails in the Sky, like, actually happens.
Nothing. You get some references to the Crossbell arc, Trails of Zero and Trails of Azure, but they never got released here in North America, so
Fuck
us!
Honestly, Cold Steel is... It's weird because we'll be playing Fire Emblem in our off time, and it actually does have a lot of similarities, at least for the first game.
Yep. Fuck, I'll sing the praises of Falcom to anyone who will listen nowadays.
You guys finish all episodes of Trails in the Sky? We've not even touched them.
Yep. Not even touched them.
Simply because we don't have anything we can play them on conveniently.
Yeah.
Like, I do have a computer, but we can't hook it up to anything.
There, he's dead.
Because your external display port is fucked.
We need to fix that.
Alright, that's Dark Bahamut dead.
Alright, so we
Wanna
will
go to
see
break?
you guys in a couple minutes.
Yep, I gotta try this new feature. See you guys then.
And we're back.
Yep. Logan turns around to grab his phone.
Oh. Buttons on the back. So Anima be chilling here at the entrance to Mount Gegazet. Although she's not here automatically, you have to go back into the cave and do that trial with Waka's ball again, and then she'll pop up right here. How many Megalixes do I have?
I have 7.
So, let's see what the stats for Anima are. Ah! I see.
Oh, she ambushed me too!
Fuck.
What a cunt!
That's not gonna go well for you.
Yeah, once you're in this battle, you can't escape. You've got to do it.
HP 8 million.
Yup.
Strength 155.
She's very weak.
Defense 230. Magic 255. Doesn't use magic, so why?
Yeah.
Magic defense immune to magic.
Straight up immune to every kind of magic there is.
Agility 183. Luck 85. Evasion 1. Accuracy 255. Physical attack, low damage with high defense, inflicts stone with shatter.
Will
Poison,
shatter.
Will shatter. Poison, zombie, and curse. Pain, bypass death proof will kill any character and Aeon.
You cannot survive pain with death proof or ribbon. Pain will kill you.
Mega Graviton.
The attack that the Mega Sisters got as an overdrive individually, that is a regular fucking move for her.
Yep. Overdrive, Oblivion. 81,820 to 91,776 damage. Fixed, 10% NP.
It's about 10% MP damage a hit as well.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Inflicts delay, strong. Removes all positive statuses except auto life.
So she's at least kind to you in that regard. You can
Here
still
you
come
go.
back from it. But
Also
it's gonna
hits-
fucking kill you.
Also hits a fuck ton of times.
16 times.
Dip in the middle. I don't know what that is. I'll have to check that after the stream and tell you.
Mega Graviton, here it is.
We should also switch up the gifts after the stream.
Oh, hell yeah.
Put the gif of shoving him in a hole in there.
Which one?
Of Hank just shoving the guy in a hole.
Yep, yeah.
The bullshit thing about Anima is you never know when she's below half health, but you can count it out. If you want to count out 81 quick hits, you can do that, because that's how many it takes to kill her. I'm not going to do that. In fact, I haven't been doing that. I don't even know how many I've hit her with.
Yeah, this fight is just whittle her down and try and survive her onslaught of fuck you.
King of the hole.
See, that regular attack only did about 1,600 with Protect. So her regular attack is really fucking weak. Oh, she's got an overdrive.
The thing about all of these super bosses, be it the Monster Arena, the Dark Aeons, or Penance, they're all incredibly...
Yeah, Doom, so he died.
They're all incredibly simple to deal with once you know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because it's just a matter of setup, keep whacking away with quick hit, and then prepare for certain events. It honestly just becomes,
If you have a strategy, you will win.
yeah. It just becomes keep plugging out the strategy in repetition until the battle is over.
Any lapse in concentration could potentially kill you. Let's help each other out.
Kill him.
Auto life. I love that you keep doing that. But it's not gonna help. Because here's Oblivion. So you can imagine if you're trying to do this fight, no Sphere Grid, she has 8 million HP. Imagine how many times you're gonna see this overdrive. And you can't skip the animation.
Muda, 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 muda.
So that's the standard 15 hits. And there's the 16th. Dead. Oh, but it's okay, auto life. Nope, Pain, you're dead. You're gonna die.
What the fuck?
Alright, I gotta... Actually, I could probably just leave Yuna in there, but I'm not gonna do that. Orin, come back out here.
Sweet.
Waka will not do max damage if you
Nope.
use attack reels
He'll
in this
only
fight.
do about 20,000. Because she has 230 defense, and celestial weapons properties don't apply to overdrives. Also, because of the fact that Pain will just kill you outright, there's no reason trying to buff yourself with anything like cheer times 5 or anything like that, because she'll just get rid of it if she decides to use Pain. So you kind of just gotta wail on her.
The next fight we're showing is the reason we have the other armors that don't have Auto Phoenix on them. Because in that fight, you don't want to die. If you die, you're set back quite a ways.
Yep. That's also the second fight where I'm going to be using Riku. Because I'm going to show you how OP Riku is. It's kind of bullshit. Actually, I'm just going to let the poison kill him. Fuck it, I don't care.
You know what was crazy, Drew, when we were leveling up and whatnot? So, you know how the core leveling up thing is grind on the tombow?
Yeah?
Well,
oh shit, I forgot to show that off.
at the time, we realized, oh shit, Yuna doesn't have Comrade Overdrive. That's a problem.
Yeah.
We can't have her not be the one getting hit in this battle. Let's see how much damage the Tomberry does to her. Oh, 0.
Aeon's kills don't count towards her karma. She has to get the kill.
I see.
I'm gonna pay you... Fuck it, I'll pay you all my money. Let's see what he does for me.
Zen motto.
My compatibility is not that high. He only did Wakazashi. Well, that damage was alright. Not anything great, but... Alright, here's Oblivion for the second time!
Bye.
I would have laughed my ass off if it actually was Zenmato.
If he got Zenmato, I would have fucking, like... I would have had a fit, because that's not okay.
I mean, we've seen all of Dark Anima's shit at this point, so...
Yeah. Fuck! Zanmato even works on penance.
Fuck, Doom works on penance. It's a counter of 250 fucking 5, but it works.
It works on his arms. And if you do that, it takes double the time for them to come back. For some reason. Don't ask me why. But there's no reason you'd wait for them to have 255 turns.
No, you would get Judgment Day'd before then.
Yeah, you would die. Or they would kill you first because their attacks are really fucking nasty.
Man, I'm hyped as fuck for Trails of Cold Steel tomorrow.
Oh my fucking god, right?
Pain again.
Fuck him up.
Anything else come out of Gamescom today?
Nothing of real note.
Just a couple trailers.
That's a shame.
We see that Dragon Ball Kakarot at least has another character you can play as.
Sweet.
We saw another Pirate Warriors trailer.
We also saw that Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is going right up to Cell at least.
Oh, I learned Daredevil. Sweet.
Overall, Gamescom has kind of been...
Weak?
Yeah.
The fucking opening night live presentation was fucking weak as hell.
Yep.
Let's just end with like half an hour of Death Stranding, and we still don't know what this game is.
Yeah. It's like, Kojima, yes, your game looks very, very pretty.
You want to tell me what it is, though?
You want to tell me what I'm going to be doing?
You can pee on things.
And you can shake a baby. That's about it.
Oh, God.
Okay, but what do you actually do in Death Stranding? You're a delivery boy who runs around an empty map with a baby. Okay, but what do you do? I don't fucking know.
Reconnect societies.
Yeah, but what is the actual gameplay?
You run around an empty map, reconnecting society. That's literally all we know about this game, and it's coming out in a month.
I
I thought it was November.
I thought it was September.
November, right? I don't know.
Okay, whatever. It's coming out in a few months, at most. And we still don't know what the fucking game is. And it's all because Kojima doesn't like to tell people what his games are about. But isn't that the fucking point?
Yeah.
It's like, Kojima, I like your games. But I'm not gonna buy something when I don't know what the fuck I'm getting. Like, yes, the game looks technically impressive.
Yeah.
That's not enough to sell me.
Yeah. I'm still betting he's gonna beat his own record
Longest
for
cutscene?
longest cutscene.
I'm not getting Death Stranding at launch. I'll wait to see, like, what people are saying about it. See what kind of game it is.
Oh wait, no, it is coming out November because we said, fuck Death Stranding, I'm gonna be playing Pokemon.
Yeah.
Right, that's it. If it was September, that sentence would have gone, fuck Death Stranding, Daemon Ex Machina.
We'll still be going through Astral Chain and Fire Emblem.
Yep.
Yeah, most likely. I'm just glad that I'm finally gonna have a new game, because you guys get Fire Emblem, and I have to play shit I've already beaten before. Until Astral Chain comes out.
There.
I think it was a fucking SpongeBob picture. But it was like, when a new game comes out and your life has meaning again. It's just like SpongeBob, he's like, yes!
Check out Snatcher and Police Knots. Do, actually. They're pretty fun.
Police Knots was
Good
pretty
games.
awesome.
You've been in the zone for the past three decades.
Yeah. You also have to realize that as much as the Metal Gear games are good, they're full of a bunch of terrible game design choices.
Oh yeah.
I'm just thankful the fucking end didn't become what he originally wanted it to be before Konami reeled him in.
Yeah, he's got no producers fucking reeling him in. He's just going. So there might be some truly terrible decisions in this game. Like, Snake, use the CQC button.
What's the CQC button? I'm not gonna tell you, read the manual. But they don't make manuals for games anymore.
Just watch, Death Stranding will be the first game in 10 years to come out with a manual.
I actually wouldn't even be mad.
That would be kind of hilarious.
Yeah. There's the segment in MGS3 where you have to frickin' feed Eva and fix her wounds. By God, that's a slog and a half.
It's just there to make things take longer and drain your resources.
Before the final boss.
The worst part is, most recent Kojima game I went through, Metal Gear Solid 5, had potential, but so much was missing from that game, and you cannot blame Kojima for that.
Nope.
It's honestly just Konami are fucking assholes now. Kojima's one of the last few artists left in the industry. Not entirely wrong, but sometimes artists do need someone to reel them in.
Yeah.
Like, again, Kojima wanted a boss fight that would actually last a week. And that you couldn't turn off the PS2 for.
Okay, no.
Exactly. And of all fucking people, it was higher ups at Konami who went, how about you don't?
Mm-hmm.
That would have been the worst gameplay ever. Alright, back to quick hits.
Gamers find a way to finish 50 hours of game in 10 minutes. He thinks like us. He's right. That's a different case. He actually designed this boss fight so he would think around you, so he would go with normally what players would think to do,
Oh, she's dead. Sweet.
and just not fucking let you kill him for a while. It was meant to be a long slog of survival, where you're just sitting there waiting for the longest signs of anything, really. The boss fight, as it turned out, was fucking amazing.
Yeah, as it actually ended up, it was amazing.
So good. We went through the Metal Gear games, had a lot of fucking fun. I actually really like Metal Gear Solid 2 a lot more than most people.
No, same.
It's
I
actually...
think 2's cool.
Yeah. I still think I prefer Snake Eater above the others.
Yeah, I'd say-
Despite, like, our misgivings about later on in the game.
I mean, the game's great right up until those last 2 chunks.
And even then, the boss, if I wasn't as colorblind as I was, would not have been nearly as hard as it was.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I could barely see her sometimes, and I'm not colorblind.
Yeah.
Like, putting a final boss that wears camo is something really stupid. Don't do that.
They did that.
The first one's your favorite?
On
That's
top
fair.
of that, they gave you a
I
time
prefer Twin
limit.
Snakes.
On top of that, they gave you, she can just beat the shit out of you and take your gun away at a moment's notice.
It's like,
On
okay.
top of that, they did the whole section before just to make sure you went in with no resources.
Yeah, they don't even let you use your fucking guns. You have to do fucking CQC. And you don't even have any fucking resources to begin with because they took them all away the last fucking section.
I haven't played Twin Snakes. Is it worth revisiting? Oh, fuck yes.
I think it's the better version of Metal Gear Solid 1. Though,
Better voice acting.
Though there are the purists who will shit on it for being over the top and more extreme than the original. But, because, like Snake fucking
does backflips.
backflips out of the way of a fucking rocket launcher.
Do I need to remind people this fight ends with 2 shirtless clones punching each other on top of a fallen mech with a random redhead strapped to a bomb?
Also, do we need to remind anyone, Big Boss survives a nuclear bomb.
And like 30 RPG shots to the face.
Because that's how you kill him in the final boss. You're only allowed to use an RPG.
Yup.
Like, Metal Gear has always been ridiculous, over-the-top anime nonsense, just looking gritty and realistic.
I think that's why I didn't touch Twin Snakes. It's honestly really good.
it's the same game, just with a couple additions
And some
better
honestly
controls.
needed quality of life changes. So yeah, this is the ultimate boss.
Yep.
This is Penance.
Yep. So you've got his main body, he's got a left arm and a right arm. You do not want these arms to get a turn. They hit very hard. You will die no matter what. One of them can petrify and shatter you. The other one also does some pretty nasty shit. So just don't let them get a turn. I believe they have... I think it's 500 HP. I think it's like 6 quick hits and they die. The best way to take them out is to hit them 5 times, and then just before they get a turn, kill them. So that, because sometimes you'll get into a routine of where you're killing them, like back to back, and then they'll come back, and then the next turn the other one will come back, and then you'll start getting
Xenoblade Final Boss a little bit, actually.
yeah, and then you'll start getting into a rhythm of like, okay, you kill one and the other one comes back, and you don't want that to happen. So just hit them 5 times, and then focus on main body and kill them just before they get a turn. And that's the best way to do it. Time to show you how OP Riku is. So I've got some shit set up here. Let's do the first one. Let's see. Let's mix a dark matter with a healing spring. What do we get? You fucking lied to me, Dan. That was supposed to be trio. Okay.
What did it give you instead?
Vortex, a symbol. The wiki was like, hey, use this and you'll get trio of 999. But it didn't use the one. So we kind of don't want that. We need that on everybody. I'm not sure if this first move is the one that kills me. Right? Or if it's the second one. I think this one does. Nope. Let's see. Okay, so Piss ain't healed for full HP because he had auto or Tree of 999, but
What's the HP on this dude again?
12 million.
We're gonna be here a while.
Yeah, no, this boss is
I'm gonna
is a nuisance.
probably gonna die here. Oh yeah, he does this. He'll cast Mighty Guard on everybody, which gives Penance regen. And when you have 12 million fucking HP,
You're just
This is a fight
fucked.
I don't expect us finishing.
I would want to try again, but I'd have to find a fucking mix for trio, but I don't want to do that. This fight is basically a wash right now. I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Because that mix lied to me. So basically, you cast Trio of 999. Every time you get hit, you'll heal with a potion. It'll heal you full. Then you cast Hyper Mighty G. Protect, Shell, Regen, Haste, Auto Life. Good. Then you cast Ultra Null All. The 4 nulls, Cheer, Focus, Aim, Reflex times 5. Then you cast Eccentric, which doubles your overdrive rate, so you're guaranteed to get more overdrives. Then basically, you kill his arms and beat the shit out of him until he dies. I'm going to die, so do we want to try this again? I'd have to find a better mix first. Or we could just say no.
We showed off what the deal is. Just let's see if we can get him to show off to kill us with Judgment Day.
He won't kill us with Judgment Day until he's in his second form.
Oh shit! I
And-
thought that just
and-
happened off the beginning.
And that he also has to reach 20 on his Judgment Day counter, which goes up by 1 every time he gets a turn and every time you hit him. But he has to be in his second form under 8 million HP, and both arms have to be present. So he's not,
I didn't
he's,
think
he's
he
not
had to
going
be in
use
his
Judgment
second
Day.
form. I thought it was just the counter and both arms had to be present.
No.
I'm sure he used Aeons in these fights. I'm sure you can't kill him with any Aeon, really.
I mean, you probably could work up a strategy with an Aeon.
You might be able to do it with the... Actually. No, you can't, because you wouldn't get enough turns to kill the arms.
Yeah.
Because the arms are gonna fucking the arms are what's gonna murder you.
Yeah.
The arms are what gives Penance variety, because Penance himself only has 2 attacks. He has Immolation, And then in his second form, he has Obliteration. Immolation is a multi-hit, and Obliteration is a single target, which also hits your MP. And that attack, his second attack, Obliteration, will kill you if you don't have cheer times 5 and defense plus 20%.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the armors Logan made for this fight are required.
Yeah. You need that defense plus 20% because you have to survive that attack. You need auto potion because you want to be healing without wasting turns because you need to kill the fucker. Auto haste is just a must on anything.
Yep.
Anything post game, it's just necessary.
And auto protect reduces the damage even more.
Holy
So
shit.
you kind of need that. Penance is a bitch. If that mix hadn't lied to me, I could have done this fight.
Yeah.
But the wiki lied to me and said
The
that
thing
mix would
is,
work.
This fight isn't really fair in any way.
It's incredibly difficult unless you
Know exactly
know what
to
it's
do.
doing, and if you keep its arms dead, it becomes a pushover and just
Yeah.
long and tedious.
There are strategies you can find online that'll be like, hey, you can kill Penance by leaving the arms. And if you leave the arms, it's a totally different ballgame.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't done that because I can't find a fucking strategy, no matter how hard I try to look. But it is possible, I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That being said, just using Riku's overdrives to make yourself OP and then whittling it away is the most efficient method to deal with it.
Yeah, that's the thing. So let's think about that, okay? Hyper Mighty G. Haste, regen, protect, shell, auto life. In one turn, as opposed to the 15 it would take to get that on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ultra Null, all the cheers, all those buffs, 15, one turn instead of 15 to get those on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That's how broken she is. She
And
gets stuff done in one turn that would take like 15.
With Ultra Null, it would take way more than 15 to get all that up, because each of the buffs,
Oh yeah, you have to do them 5 times.
what you would need to take 5 times. And there's
There's like 5 of them. So it's
5 of them.
That's
So it's like 25 right there.
yeah.
Well, and then you have the fucking 3 turns for each of the 4 fucking nulls.
Yeah.
So you'd end up pumping out about 32 turns worth of shit in one action.
She can do it in fucking 5. Or 4, depending on how many overdrives you decide to use.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I refuse to use her most of the time. Because she just makes everything a joke.
She's sort of required for this boss.
She's not required. You can do this boss without her, because I did it with Orin instead of Riku.
Really?
You just have to get the 5 cheers off in between beating the shit out of his arms and him.
We just decided to do it because it would make it more viable to show more of the boss on stream.
Yeah, because if I have a lapse in concentration, I'd die.
Yeah.
So it's just easier to use Riku to get it off. But since that wiki lied to me, that's why I died. I would have been able to do this fight, and I would have been able to do it in an hour if that mix wasn't wrong.
It's seriously, if you have the strategy, you got this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you fuck up at all, it's not going anywhere.
Most lists about tough super bosses in Final Fantasy, this guy doesn't even rank in like the top 10.
Yeah.
No.
Because once you have a strategy and you get rid of his arms, he's a fucking pushover. He's just got a lot of health.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Just like the fucking one super boss in 12 that's just, well, he's
160
just
million HP!
a wall of HP.
At least they put a fucking save point there, though.
Yeah.
Fuck this, I'm just gonna run over here and save. I'll get back to this shit later.
Yeah. So that's it.
That's Final Fantasy X, and honestly, shall we show them the...
The loop?
Right. I will do that. I don't know how many times I gotta hit him. I gotta get him to set it up. He'll do it after he takes a certain amount of damage. Is he a species or
Yeah, I want to say it was a species.
Alright, beauty. Let's do this.
Whack.
Grandma. $22,766 HP.
And you gave...
So you need a few things for this. You need haste. You need protect. And you need regen. So you go haste first. Then protect. Oh, no, that's black magic. I don't know if we'll do it right away. I've got to hit him a little bit. Just doing a regular attack right now.
But you have the regen up.
Not yet. If I have it up before he starts doing it, it might wear out just before he uses the attack, and he'll just ram the shit out of me until I die.
True.
He's talking with regen.
Yeah. It'll miss, but I just do it every time just to make sure. Alright, here we go.
You're fucking joking.
Yeah, it's just this. You're just stuck in this loop.
You have to shut the console off. This will not stop. He will try to ram the shit out of you until you're dead. And since regen won't go away because you're not getting a turn, and it's healing more than he's doing, you'll never die.
This will just keep going. You have to put in some work to set this up, but it's fucking hilarious that it's actually a thing.
Yeah.
Wow. So we'll be back tomorrow with Trails of Cold Steel.
Yep. And begin that
Long journey.
probably 400-hour journey.
Yeah, once we go through all 4 games, we'll probably have spent 400 hours on that shit.
Yep. We've already spent 200 hours with these characters and story, and we're about to do it again with you guys.
These characters are so fucking good. You're gonna love this.
See you guys tomorrow.
Bethesda, eh? No, this isn't even a bug. This is just a loop that you can set up yourself that the game never actually intends to happen, but you can make it happen because of the way the mechanics work.
Yeah, and
this is purely mechanics based.
And this is a thing of it's never going to happen when you're actually fighting this boss seriously because
You have to know this is gonna happen beforehand.
Yeah.
And realistically, normally when this loop would occur, if you didn't have protect and regen in this amount of HP, he would just ram the shit out of you and you would die and you would realize, oh, his actions are quick enough and delaying me enough that I can't do this with just a solo Aeon. I need the 3 party members.
Yeah. This is... I could watch this for probably like an hour straight and it wouldn't get boring because this is just... Like, he's trying so hard and it's not working.
Yes, it is technically a mechanical bug, but...
It's not game-breaking or anything, it's just a thing that you are capable of.
It's not like, oh, you can't play the game anymore, because you could reset the game. The only thing that would be a problem is if you didn't save for a long time before doing this.
Which, if you're doing Monster Arena and not saving...
You're retarded.
I'm kind of saying that's on you.
Yeah, and if you set up this bug, like this loop, and you didn't save, that's on you because you have to put effort in.
If you're actively trying to do this and forgot to save, fucking shame on you. It's your fault.
Yeah. Because this is not something that will ever happen to you by accident.
Because it has to be specifically Anima.
Well, not
Anima
specifically
or Bahamut.
Anima. It's just an Aeon with high enough HP. You could fucking do this with Valifor if you wanted, if you got his HP high enough.
Really?
Yeah.
But Anima and Bahamut are the 2 that are naturally going to have
More HP
for this.
And
you can't do it with Yojimbo or the Mega Sisters because you can't give them skills to give them the regen, protect, and haste necessary.
Yeah. Fuck, you could even like cast Shear on yourself 5 times if you wanted, just to guarantee that he's doing even less damage, so that you won't die. Because sometimes he can crit you, which will do double the damage, but regen will still heal that back in time. You'll never die from this. This will just happen forever. And honestly, I kind of love it.
I respect his. I respect him for this.
His determination is up there, man.
How much you want to bet that just the party and the old fuck
Wonder
from the
what's
monster
going through
arena
Eunice's head
are just
here.
chilling there laughing at this thing, just trying to wail away at Anima.
Yeah, dude, Yuna's just sitting here like, okay, what the fuck are you doing? It's not working. Like, stop.
I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be surprised if she just drops the staff, walks away, and goes grabs a sandwich.
Yeah, she could leave and just go she could live the rest of her fucking life.
And Anima will still be here getting the shit kicked out of him.
This would only stop when she dies because Anima would go away.
I think the best part about this would be if you set up this loop, and then just like before you fought the final battle with Seymour, and then just next time you see
She's relating
Seymour,
to it with her love life.
by the way, Seymour, there's a monster in the monster arena perpetually beating the shit out of your mother for the rest of existence.
This is some sort of hell for Anima.
He would probably just be there. Okay, that's just rude. I mean, I'm trying to end all life on Spira, but that's just rude.
Oh, the screen even went dark. But yeah, Persona said she's relating to this. She's comparing it to her love life. Oh.
Just walks over there. Should I don't know, hit it?
I can come in and
Should I throw
hit
a
it
ball
12
at
times, yeah. I can end this. No!
Let this happen.
I just picture Orange just sitting there. This amuses me.
Oh, Oren's probably sitting there just laughing a little.
Like, I don't have a problem with glitches. There are even some glitches in Bethesda games that are fucking hilarious, and I love them.
Glitches are totally acceptable
It's the fact
when
that
they're
they're-
not breaking the experience.
Exactly. Like, even people will be like, oh, it's immersion breaking. That's not the problem. For me, it's, well, I actually just can't continue the game right now. This is bullshit. In this case, this is something you have to know beforehand to set up. It's so specific.
It's like the turtle from Super Mario bouncing between two warp pipes for eternity. Okay, I don't really have anything else to say
Yeah,
about
that's all we got. So see you tomorrow for Trails of Cold Steel.